clumsy, but not too fast. All right, let's go.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're having an excellent day. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. What have you been up to? How's it going? How's your day? And or week, if I haven't seen you so far. All right. I think we're good. Wait. Yeah, we're good. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How are you today? Vix, you're first. Welcome in, Vix. How are you? Emmers, hello. Sassy, how's it going? How's your day? Gilmore. And Jonzo! Welcome in, Jonzo. How are you? It's always Christmas around these parts. It really is. It's more of an attitude, you know? It's more of an attitude than anything else, I think. How are you, though? How's it going? Jonzo, how have you been? Emmer, Sassy, Gilmore, Vix, hello? Just keep the spirit alive. I know. It'll stay Christmassy for just a little bit longer. And then I promise we'll switch it. I'm working on some stuff. Aside from having to phone in sick this morning, oh no, still feeling sick? That is no fun. Work has finally slowed down. I can Twitch on the time clock. Nice. Has it just been like, Christmas is like a very like busy season for you, right? I tried doing something. It already didn't work. I tried resetting the settings on my factory reset my camera to see if that had anything to fix the little like freezing thing. It didn't do anything. So I still don't know. We'll figure something out with this whole thing. Today was a day I should have brought earplugs to work with me. Oh no, were they just really loud? From late July to February is our busiest time. Dang! I'm glad that it's finally let up. You've got, I mean, technically you still have one more day, but until February, but Oh, we had a pep rally. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm glad that it was hopefully contained to that. So much screaming, that's no fun. Today I felt very tired. I was wondering if everyone else had also felt sleepy. Today was one of those like, I don't want to get up today. I had a meeting though, so I had to get up. Now look at all that coffee. I need like a squeegee or something for, I don't know. I need something. Fully pepped. I feel fine aside from the bleeding eardrums. Oh no. I remember, I didn't mind pep rallies in high school, but I do remember, one of the last ones I just skipped entirely. Like, I was just like, I really do not care. I do not care at all. So I left, actually. Like, I just left early. I didn't say anything, but no one noticed. And because it was a pep rally at the end of the day. And so I didn't need, like, you didn't need to, like, no one would check on you afterwards. Like, you were just expected then to leave. So I remember, just like kind of waiting. I think I waited for it to start. So like I went to the bathroom, I think, and hid there until the pep rally started, because then everyone was gonna be in there, and then I walked home. I think, or maybe I had my car at that time. I guess if it was high school, I had my car, so then I drove. I mean, if it was senior year, then I had my car. Tomorrow is career day, so the kids get to dress as their future career aspirations, and teachers can come in as alternate career choices. Ooh, what are you gonna go as? I hope there's one teacher who dressed as a principal. That would be amazing. Oh, a baker. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I love it. They're gunning for your job, principal. I've been watching, no, you did it right, because it's a principal. That's how I remember the spelling. Because your principal is a principal. Another day where I can wear jeans? Yes, please. I've been watching Bob's Burgers, which I love. And there is, I watched an episode from season 13, so slight spoilers from season 13 of Bob's Burgers, if anyone is like, not that the show like builds on itself really. I mean, it kind of does, but not, it's usually just one-off jokes that they're like, remember this thing? But there's 14 seasons actually, and there's like they already have a few like lined up ahead. There's a movie that I watched that was in between season 12 and season 13. The movie was pretty good. It was actually, there were actual like high stakes of Bob's Burgers, like they almost died multiple times, like legitimately, like they almost died. Like not a, the plot surrounds like a murder. the movie surrounds, yeah, the movie plot surrounds a murder. And there are multiple times where the family is like put in danger, a threat to their life in a serious way. There was actually one that I was like, wow, this is actually really dark, really intense. I won't tell you guys that in the case, or I won't tell you guys the specifics of that in the case you guys want to watch the movie. But the movie was very funny. It was very good overall, and it fits like the where they are in the seasons. But anyway, there's 13 seasons, or 14 currently. But I watched season 13's Christmas episode last night, and it was so good. It was like incredibly touching. I actually started tearing up at the end of it, which is ridiculous. But there's a part that's really funny where this is why I brought it up, is because Jonzo said, I hope there's one teacher who dressed as principal. This episode, because there's Bob and Linda, and then they have 3 kids, Tina, Jean, and Louise. It turns out that all 3 kids have Christmas programs that they're all in different places at the same time. And the parents only thought there were 2. And so they're like panicking because they're like, oh my gosh, are we bad parents? Because one of our kids has to be this thing, but none of, like, we're not gonna be able to be there. Like Tina has like a play. Jean is in a little like recital thing, and Luis, she submitted a poem to a library. They have like a children's poetry contest, and if she wins, it gets put up on the like the wall for a month or whatever. And she says she wants to go. So she says she's doing the poem. She's entering in her poop poem because she wants to have the word poop on the walls of the library for a month. That's like her reasoning for entering in or whatever. So the parents sort of decide that they should go to the other 2 because that one sounds like less like involved. That one sounds more like kind of a joke on Luis's part. So like, you know, she could be the one that they don't go to. So I'm kind of telling this super long about way to get to this joke. But anyway, so at Tina's like play thing, she's dressed as the star, like a star, and her mom keeps making it a big deal that she's dressed as a star, and she's like, "Oh, you're the star of the play," and whatever. And Tina keeps on being like, no, I'm a star. But apparently a lot of people wanted that role. And there's a part where then when they get there, Tina is getting into her star costume, and a couple of the other kids are around, and they're all kind of like jealous of Tina, and one of them starts to say something like, oh man, I really wanted to be the star, and kind of goes on about it for a little bit, in a sort of like like kind of scary way. And eventually the mom, she's like, Linda, Tina's mom, whispers to Tina like, watch out, or watch your back, she's gunning for you. And the way she says it, it's so funny, especially in the context of just like a kid's like Christmas play. I don't know, but it makes me laugh. Anyway, the episode ends up being very, very good. Like, I was not expecting it. They do a lot of like holiday episodes. I feel like every season, or every other season, depending on, I don't know how fast they pump out episodes. Seems like each season is about 20-something episodes long. But it feels like every season has like a Christmas, Thanksgiving, Valentine's, and whatever else. Like they have a bunch of holiday episodes. So maybe they like, I wonder if when they're airing it, if they split it. So it's like 10 episodes at the like end of the year, 10 episodes in the middle, or whatever, because then there's always like summer vacation episodes and that kind of stuff. But anyway, gosh, the episode ends up being so good. I don't want to spoil it. But it's good. I doubt many of you will watch it, but it ends up being very touching and very good, and it's also very funny. Tina Fey actually does one of the voices in that episode. I loved it. Chris! Oh, I need to fix that. Apparently I need to fix that. Wait for it. Hold on. Let me... Okay, let me give you that again.
I lied
There
on
you
my
go.
resume.
That was a little off-center too, though. Chris, welcome in. How are you? Let me hold on. Anime close-up. Oh, that's my chair. Yeah. No, that's fine. I just saw the black part of this thing. I thought the mask was off-center. It's fine. Chris, how are you? How's your week been? I saw that a bunch of Cappy Games is on. Is it Day of the Devs? Secret. Welcome in. Is it Day of the Devs? No, it's the Day of the Devs charity bundle. Am I making that up, or is it? Anyway, hey Chris, how are you? Secret, welcome in. I was just looking. Apparently, is it Day of the Devs? Yeah, I think so. Day of the Devs is now a charity. But they recently posted there are a bunch of games that are on sale, a part of like the Day of the Devs thing, and there are a bunch of Cappy games on there. Like, remember Grindstone and Below, and what else was on there? Can't remember. But I was like, Cappy game, Cappy game, Cappy game, another Cappy game. But I hope you're doing well. I was just explaining a Bob's Burgers episode. So you've come in at a great time. Though I finished it. I finished telling everybody how good it was. And I explained a joke for way too long. as is custom here. But friends, today we're gonna do two things. We're playing two games today. What? You're right. You heard right. The first game is going to be a 30-minute game. It's called Interaction Isn't Explicit. It's a free game that's on the PS5. And it's apparently, they call it a game design study. And it looks interesting. So I'm curious to play. It's only 30 minutes long, so we'll play that, and then we'll do we'll go back to Enshrouded. It's better than doing math for way too long. Is that what you've been doing?
Yeah, baby.
Opons! Welcome in, Opons. I love that combo of emos. It's just so good. You know, okay, can you guys do me a favor? A big favor. Like the biggest favor. I have never asked you more for a favor than right now. Big favor. Okay? Big favor, everybody. I want you to go to this link, and all you have to do is ask to be notified for when this Po2 puppet is available for sale again. You just have to put in your email address. Put in an email address. You don't have to put in yours. Because I want a Po2 puppet. Or so help me. And I messaged them on Instagram, and I said, will you guys ever be re-releasing the Po2 puppet? Because it just says out of stock, and it says like, it used to say that it would be available at like December of 2023. And anyway, they said, we don't know, but it will depend on if people, like, if there's interest in another, like, not printing, but in another, you know, whatever, collection of Po2 puppets. But so they said if I was interested to just fill out the notify thing. Buy my gamer water. No. Rally the troops. So yes, if you guys can, because can you imagine if we had like a POTU puppet on stream? How great that would be. I want it. I need it. A jet. I mean, we have POTU LOL. So like, I mean, it's like we're already there. So we could have like you redeem a channel point. The POTU puppet comes out. I don't know, but I want it so bad, and I've like searched around to see if like anyone makes any similar ones. The answer is no. It is POTU, yeah. It's such a good, like, it looks like such a great puppet. I want it. So my thought is, if I can get you guys to just say that you want to know when it's going on sale, they'll think, oh, there's a lot, for whatever reason, this is going viral again, for whatever reason, we should make at least another limited run of these POTU puppets. And I will just buy one. I'm not gonna buy many of them, but I'll buy one. Maybe I'll buy a backup one also, just in case. And I don't know, it'd be great. You can get one if you want or not. I need you guys to do it just so they think that more people are interested, so that I can get the POTU puppet. That's really all I want. That's my only request. I've never asked you for anything else. That's not true. Opons, how are you? We're gonna play Interaction Isn't Explicit. I'm excited to see this camera that you were talking about. Side note, the Day of the Devs game pack has so many great. It actually does. I feel like I've played a lot of them. I was like, this is so cool. It's crazy that I've actually played like so many of these games. Another thing, which I'm excited about. So there is, if you get it and stand it up on a stick in your living room, I'm told, to ward off shrews. That would actually be incredible. Is that true though? I could believe it. I mean, you would think like a bird of prey, you know, would like scare away some little shrews. So maybe this is I need it. So I need a backup just to store wherever they're coming in. But I haven't seen one in a very long time. So let's hope. Let's hope. I'm told by my brain it could work 60% of the time, every time. That does make the math checks out. I've played 6 games on the list. I'm so happy. Psychonauts 2 made the list. Oh, that's right. Psychonauts 2 is on there. A side note, for the Animal Crossing peeps, there is a Twitter account called Ping Key Penguin. Like Ping, P-I-N-G-K-I, Penguin. And I mentioned, I think, them a super long time ago, maybe 2 years ago. They made a run of Animal Crossing Penguin Villager stuffed plushes. But she only did sort of like the popular ones. Like she did like Roald and Aurora, and like she did most of them, but like but she left out, of course, she left out Boomer. And I remember, so like whenever she was starting this, she put out like a Google form or some kind of like fill out a form and which penguin villagers are your favorite. Of course I did. I said Boomer. But then she didn't make one, and so I was like, no. Anyway, 10 hours ago, she tweeted, I wonder what I could finally be working on. And she posted a video, and it's hard to tell, but Boomer's there in the middle. And so I actually don't recognize some of these other penguins, I'm gonna be honest. I couldn't tell you the names of some of them. Anyway, looks like she's gonna do a run of those. And I'm very excited. If she does make some Boomer ones, I'll get one. She also sold them with like accessories and like clothes. Like I think you could get for Roald, I think you could get the orange to put on his head, which was like a meme thing. Anyway, I'm excited. And I mean, based on like Joss, welcome in. Based on the previous run, it seemed like she had a lot of extras. So it shouldn't be like a moment of like, and they're all sold out. I mean, look, I know Boomer's popular and Secret is right, the best one. You know, it makes me, I'm comforted by the fact that it's probably not going to just sell out immediately. And I think last time she also made like extra stuff featuring those penguins too, like stickers and keychains and whatever. So if I can suit myself up in some Boomer gear, I will. Joss, how are you? How's your day? You know what I should do? Hold on. I'm going to pin a message. Do me a favor. What does it say on that page? Notify. Gimmit! Welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Do me a favor. Enter your email and get notified when this restocks. Okay. There you go. Boop.
Is this a murder? Why am I hearing this?
Speaking of Boomer, oh my gosh. Wait, how can I... Wait, why don't I see the pin message? I'm gonna see the little pin icon. Oh, there we go. Boop. Wait, no. No. Unpin. The chat moved. There we go. Okay. We'll set this for manually until the end of stream. Excellent. Oh, speaking of Boomer, Boomer to the rescue. Okay. I thought you were calling Yimit a boomer. That's what I thought. Work was going well until it wasn't? No, why isn't it going well, Joss? I mean, Boomer took Jet Spot, not that you are the Boomer. Sheesh. That's what I thought too. I know. That's what. Speaking of Boomer. Anyway, everyone, go notify me when it's in stock. That Potu puppet, because I want it. I need it. And it only sold for like, it was like 15 to 20 bucks or something. It was super cheap. I want it. And you don't even have to buy it. I just want them to think that there is like, the Potu popularity is skyrocketing. And the people demand a Potu puppet. That's all I want. That's all I want. Yimit, how are you? How's work been? How are all the things? Also, Sassy, how's Mr. Sassy? How's he feeling today? Any better? So you want to trick them into producing? Yes, 100%. 100%. I do want to trick them into producing more puppets because I want one. And what if they never make another? What if they never make another run of the Potu puppets? He told me he feels better than last night, but not great. Okay. I hope he feels all the way better very soon. What was I gonna say?
In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Trickery is the basics for economics. It's true. It's what is capitalism without just a little bit of trickery? I'm done with all of us being sick. Totally. Brad, how are you? Chris is here somewhere. People's systems crashing, but trying to have their business open tomorrow morning. Oof. Oof, Joss. How much work does that mean for you? It's been like, yeah, you guys have been sick for a super long time. That is no fun. We need the panda household to feel better. Good, just stopped to say hi. Gonna be lurking and listening while I work. Alrighty, Brad. It's always good to see you. Always good to see you. Also, hey, Sassy, Emers, Brad, Yimit. Hi, Sassy. Oh, guess what? Tomorrow, Eastward DLC drops tomorrow, and it's only $6, which makes me feel like it's going to be very short. Makes me feel like there's probably it's not going to be a long little farming sim. Maybe I'll be surprised. Maybe they'll surprise me, but I'm expecting it'll be a short experience. Maybe there's like an infinite loop afterwards, but I can't imagine for $6 they're selling like a full-fledged farm sim DLC like experience Stardew. Like, I don't think it's gonna be anything like that. I feel like it'll be very just, you know, straightforward. Maybe there's a story, maybe it's like a very light story, but anyway, we'll start that tomorrow. And then we'll see kind of how we feel after that. If we want to do more of that, if we want to go back to Enshrouded, something else, whatever. But today we're playing Enshrouded after we start Interaction Isn't Explicit, which I'm very excited about, which is only like a 30-minute game. So it's free on PS5, which is a great price for probably anything, for most things. Is there anything that you wouldn't want free? I don't know. I can't think of anything. Tomorrow, there's also a Sony State of Play. It's going to be like 40 minutes long. We probably won't watch it on stream. I actually don't even know what time that will be tomorrow. But you guys can keep your eyes and ears open for announcements. Maybe this means we won't get sick during our Toronto trip. I hope so. I hope you won't get sick during that. When is that again? Also, they interviewed the devs of Final Fantasy VII. I was telling this to Opance because he mentioned that he would like a Final Fantasy VIII remake, like how they've remade Final Fantasy VII, which I love Final Fantasy VIII, so I'm totally down for. But the devs of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth said they were like, they said they would be interested in making a Final Fantasy VI remake, and I was like, no, you're going in the wrong direction. You need to go up. You need to go up in numbers, not down. But they said Final Fantasy VI, if they tried to remake it, would take them like double the amount of time that it took them to make Final Fantasy VII remake, which is fair because Final Fantasy VI has, I forget how many playable characters, but it has a lot of playable characters, and you can like swap them out in your party, and there's like different times where you can, like, I don't know, have them in different, like, party compositions, sort of. I don't even know how they would do that. I feel like they would have to streamline it and make it more linear, maybe. Because I don't know how you'd then, like... I don't know. I don't know how you would have so many different characters able to be swapped in, like, cutscenes. And, like, there would probably be so many lines they would have to record in the case, like, you had a character in your party in this one case, and then maybe, like, during this one event, and then maybe during your second playthrough, you put a different character there. Like, how do you have that all make sense? So I don't know. April 1st to the 4th. Right. I made an April Fool's joke last time. FYI, the PlayStation State of Play begins tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific, so 1 p.m. here. Okay, yeah, so we'll be streaming in a little bit. Yeah, we won't watch it. But anyway, I would love a Final Fantasy VIII remake. But I told Opons, I was like, maybe the fact that he said he would love to do a Final Fantasy VI one means that Final Fantasy VIII remake is already in the works, you know? Maybe that's what that means. Is that they already have a team. So he's like, I can't say that because that's already in the works. I'll do a Final Fantasy VI, you know? That's my hope. The copium. Alrighty. Maybe if there's a remake, your camera OBS will let you stream it. I know, that'd be lovely. That would be lovely. All right, how about let's hop into the 30-minute game. Again, this is called Interaction Isn't Explicit, which is free on PS5. And then we'll go back to Enshrouded, which I really enjoyed. It's very fun. I'm learning the basics still. But all right. The game is in black and white, I think, for the most part. That seems loud. How's that? Audio's good. Interaction isn't explicit. Oh. Use L to move, R to control the camera. Oh, I'm in water. Oh. Okay. For some reason, it's weird having the character on this side of the screen. The study debates what counts as interaction in the actual medium of video games. Oh, I couldn't read that all. That was too fast. It also has a focus on single-player story-driven games. I kind of want to change. I wish I could change the fact that I'm, like, over here. Chapter 1. So I didn't know definitions. Oh, very cool. Oh. Interactive systems interpret the character as an extension of the player. In this case, the player controls the character, executing actions and causing reactions. So, if we have a shooting system, shoot and cause reaction. Use right to equip the gun. Oh, I didn't read the rest, but... Stunned. Is there... Double jump here. Oops. You can run and shoot at the same time. Love This kind of reminds me of attacking with circle will always provide ammo. Oh. Enemies will need to be stunned to be killed. While stunned, a headshot will provide health, and melee will provide ammo. Tutorials also in the positive. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say the art style reminds me a little bit of Return of the Obra Dinn. Like the textures, how like the shadows have like hatch marks, sort of. Hit me. Oh. Do I need to... Wait, what happened? Return of the Obra Dinn was such a great... I know. Is there a... An explicit system is characterized by its reliance on factors different than the player character's actions. What is this thing? QTEs are a good example. QuickTime events, since it's clear the player tells the game what to do on their behalf rather than doing it themselves. Like HUDs and non-diegetic sounds, they sit between the player and the character. Player, explicit system, actions, and reactions. My internet glitched out, I'm back. Welcome back, Secret! We hopped into our, this is just a 30-minute game that's said to be a game design study. And then we'll get into some Enshrouded. Another good system, or another good example of explicit systems is BioShock Infinite. Here. Hello. Instead of letting the player control the character of the game, something doing that, shoot the guy being humiliated, shoot the racist guy. Let's shoot the racist guy. Seems very simple. This is what people mean when they say that a game plays itself. They're talking about explicit systems. By this point, you're controlling the game, not the character, and these are two very different things in game design. So cozy. I'm glad there's no fall damage. Interaction as Spectrum? In Spectrum? Things aren't as discrete, though. A system can sit between fully explicit and fully interactive and fully interactive. Context sensitivity is a good example. I can read, by the way. All right, hold on. I'll go this way. There we go. I'm doing it. I'm doing it as a Spectrum. Thank you. I can read. I'm very literate. Very literate. Context sensitivity refers to the quick actions the character is only allowed to perform in a specific context. They're usually accompanied by a HUD indicator and a generic interact button. Like that. Hello, guys. Use R3 to slow down time while aiming. Ooh. I need to reload, apparently. Oh, I need to have ammo. That would be helpful. Oh, I'm out, right? That's why it's not doing anything. Oh, man. Ammo's important, by the way. No! I actually died in this game. I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could. Wait, where's my goon? Ow. I have no gun. I have no gun, I think. Where's my gun? Oh, Pons. Where's my gun? Oh no. Do I not get a gun? How do I gun? Reload, maybe return to last checkpoint. Maybe if I do that, it will. No, I have no gun. Oh, Pons, I'm scared. Oh, Pons, what do I do? Oh, equip! Right, I have to equip it. Guys, you have to equip the gun to use it. Yeah. Important note. Must equip. Oh, I haven't actually been slowing down time, which is what they wanted me to do. Did I get everyone? Gun gone every death. It said right on the D-pad. Yeah, I totally forgot. I kept on trying to, because most games I feel like you just aim and your character will pull out a gun. Not today, my friends. The interaction isn't explicit. I thought I learned that, but I didn't. I do love this, like, style of, like, high contrast. Context sensitivity still interprets the character as an extension of the player, but also relies on external factors to the player's control. Whoa. Hold X to jump higher. There you go. Wait. How much higher can I jump? Oh wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I saw there was also another button thing that I could shoot. Right? Okay. Whee! So hold on, what does this do? Is there not? I feel like there should be a way to maybe raise this. Maybe I should have waited to shoot that one. Oh wait. Whee! Okay, there we go. It's like, surely this platform can go up. It's also important to note that many different tricks allow context sensitivity to feel more interactive. Grappling hooks in games like the Far Cry series are pretty restrictive. Oh, continue. Yes. Yes. The same mechanic in Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, feels more interactive simply because of its higher frequency and a dedicated grapple button. Hook me up. Well. Oh. No! Besides the jank and terrible camera, it's pretty good. Yeah, actually, I was just thinking I would play a game like this. Like, the concept of it is very fun. Or Apex Titanfall 2, you can grapple anything. I actually love that. In Pal World, they have a grapple I don't really like it. And I think part of it is it feels kind of restrictive, maybe, in that it just sort of like pulls you in the direction of whatever you've like attached to. And I don't like it because it doesn't feel like it has much weight to it. So you can't swing with it. It sort of just, again, it just sort of pulls you in that direction. But if you hit anything along the way, your character kind of just gets stuck. And so it almost feels like the grapple doesn't like have like weight to it, or doesn't like, it's not actually like pulling you in. You kind of just get stuck on a thing. Or also what I don't like is if, let's say, you're trying to grapple to something higher than you. So you grapple, let's say there's a ledge, and then on the ledge there's like a little ruined wall or something. Let's say you attach to the wall, and your character, like if this is the cliff, this is your character, here's like the wall thing. You grapple to the wall. When your character hits this wall, like if their body, legs, or whatever, like hits the wall, it will cancel the grappling hook, and they'll like drop a few feet. And then hopefully you've like reattached to that wall, and then you can keep climbing up. I wish it was more of like Apex's, where, I don't know, you could kind of swing more, and it would keep kind of like pulling you into that direction. We find that people love the feel of moving while grapple. Yes, it feels so good. Fully interactive systems aren't inherently better than explicit ones, though. It's all about how we use them. Nope. After all, even Tuesday Morning uses explicit systems, so this study isn't an attack on them. Tuesday Morning is a demo, I think. I don't think they ever fully released it, but is a demo that this group also made. It's also free on PS5. I haven't played it. But the trailer looks good, and the trailer for this also looked really good. I wonder if they're just very good at making trailers. Static grapple always feel... It does, and Pal World, I don't think... that's like one of my main complaints, is that it just doesn't... The grapple has its use, which mostly is if you're over encumbered, you can still move with it, but it doesn't overall feel good to use normally. I'm like, I'll just ride a flying pal up to the top. Yeah, I would say I would describe it as that. It is a static. Pros of having explicit systems. It was a static grapple, right? I actually don't really remember the grapple hook as much in that one. Explicit systems can be easier to design and implement than fully interactive ones, since they are often restrictive. Yeah, because I think it just sort of like, you would attach to something and it would just like zoom you there, sort of. My friend sent me a video of his Pal World Gaming where he can 100% leave the world to get to the boss. Wait, really? Oh boy. I know, that's why I asked. Yeah, I think from what I remember, the way it played, you couldn't just swing, right? Oh, well, I guess it's different. No, that was the one where it was like, there would be like a beam or something, and as you would jump, you would kind of like throw the hook around it, and then you could like swing and jump to the next one. I don't remember if you had that much control besides that, but I'll send it to you. Yeah, please do. That'd be interesting. So developers don't have to account for every situation the player may be in or how that would affect the system. Grab plank. Also, the music is great, by the way. Give ammo, please. No! Music 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's so good. I actually looked up the... wait, do I have that plank? I grabbed plank. But what do I do with said plank? Nothing yet? I don't think we do anything yet with it. Unfortunately. Oh. I like that the bullets just sort of like bounce off of you. Oh, right. I need to equip a gun. If they put work into this camera, I would have loved this. Yeah. I'm curious also, like... So, the studio is called Fears Ahead. But it's also, like, if you look on the PlayStation Store, it just has Frank Silva's name on it as developer. I'm curious if it's just... And seemingly also on the Fears Ahead website, it seems like it kind of just mentions him. So I wonder if it's just this one guy. Would Spider-Man's webs be considered? I would think so, yeah. And I like that. That's excellent. Grab propeller. I guess some of his webs have grappling hook mechanics. Grapple me. I like that noise. If it's one guy, makes sense, yeah. They're also pretty intuitive, which can be helpful to people who aren't used to the language of video games. We were talking about that recently. The crafting system in games like The Last of Us is a good example. It's effective while also being simple and consistent. Mr. Sassy Panda, welcome in. Hoverboard allows for... Oh, crafting mechanics, speaking of. Allows for faster traversal. Shake the controller to use. Recipes requires plank and propeller. We have it. Woo. Let's do it. Shake the DualSense controller to use the... Okay, I did. Can I shoot while I'm on this? Oops. Hold on. There we go. Can't remember the last time I played a game that used a grapple. I feel like there are a lot of grapple mechanics in tons of games. It just may not be like a grappling hook. Furthermore, we can use them to support other aspects of the game. The great majority of the systems in Persona 5 are explicit. The result was great, though, because those systems support the magnificent aesthetics, characters, and progression systems. Persona 5 was excellent. Can I fit through there? So if we have a visually interesting production, we can support it using context sensitivity. Up is down. Woo! See, I would play this. Goes to Tsushima, how's it going? While underwater, 4 shoots will kill enemies. Oh. And we have... No! We have, infinite, ammo. Okay. Yeah, I would... Actually, you know what? There is a game that I've been looking at that I think comes out soon that has, like, a hoverboard and, like, hack and slash mechanics. It looks kind of interesting. I've been looking at it. I'm forgetting what it oh yeah, when I have not played the finals, but I watched some gameplay of it and I was like, that is the Apex grapple. That is just the grappling hook. We are Pathfinder now. Oh, there they are. But I can't Got him. I love the way the controller is vibrating fun. Like it kind of feels like ocean waves, sort of. Cons of having explicit systems. That was cool. Maybe it's the propeller that it might be the propeller that it's kind of mimicking. Whee. Do Xbox controllers rumble? Actually, I mean, I assume they do. I've never had one. I don't have an Xbox. Never have. Explicit systems can cause an emotional disconnect between the character and the player. Since they sit between the two, it's harder to connect to the events the character is going through. Press F to pay respects? We don't, but I'm on a controller. But I'm on a... No! Oh, triangle. Poor guy. What is the PlayStation 5's rumble called? I forget. But it feels so like, I don't know, it feels like they can do so much with it. They also tend to be pretty restrictive, which can be frustrating, but it can get even worse since they present themselves. Due to the constant constraints, it can look like the game doesn't trust the player. Oh, like that. Jumping and climbing are now explicit. Oh, so I can't jump or climb unless they allow me to. Oh no. So it's gonna be like that. DualSense, yeah, yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Although I love the most recent God of War titles, I think their lack of trust in the player is a common criticism. An instance could be how they constantly tell the player where to go and use context sensitivity to ensure they're going in the right direction. And sometimes it can look like it's either because they assume the player isn't smart enough or not paying attention. You can only climb here. We didn't want players to jump on anything unless it had a prompt. That's fair. Like, it actually does. I mean, granted, God of War is an excellent... I only played the first one, but it's excellent. But yeah, it does, like, actually, kind of in this moment, it does sort of... I feel... I understand what they're talking about. It is reminiscent of it. Furthermore, explicit systems heavily rely on other aspects of the game. Therefore, if such aspects aren't well crafted, it can render the entire system useless. Side quest. Bar guy. Here you go, kid. Give that guy his lunch for whatever reason. Personally, I believe Red Dead Redemption 2 can afford to have the player perform simple tasks by using explicit systems. No, we're not done. I think Final Fantasy 16 can't, though. For me, its themes, world production, and writing aren't well crafted enough to sustain such basic systems. Nope. The result is a substandard experience that constantly interrupts the player to present a story and characters that sound a bit goofy. There we go. I feel like that was done on purpose. Clive, I don't know, man. At least slavery was better back in the day. What on earth are you talking about? What do I do now? Do I talk to the bartender again? No? Okay. I think everyone will be able to come up with examples of their own, but in conclusion, explicit systems can't hold the weight of an entire game by themselves like interactive ones. Final Fantasy VII Remake feels like We have a buddy. What do you do, though? Do you have a gun? Oh, he does. Oh. It's my Atreus. Oh. Now where do we go, buddy? Oh, up here. To this guy, he seems very normal. There's just like bodies. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. I'm glad I jumped. Oh, wait, this is like we are shooting him like that won't do anything. Look for weak spots. Oh, his feet. Oh man, okay. This is Shadow of the Colossus. Yes, thank you. Come on. I didn't get it. Can I? Oh, or did we? Did we get it? Oh, go for the back of... Stranger, go for the back of his knee. I'll distract him. Oh, but I have no... Can I climb? No, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Oh! Can I? Yes. Okay. We're getting ammo. Excellent. Yeah, we shadowed the Colossus now. Very cool. Whee! I just did a 360. Whee! Stranger, I think I've pushed it all I can. No, don't leave us. Sorry to disappoint. Do me a favor and keep on, will ya? Here, take it. Take what? I'll see you next time. No! Bros headphones. Old headphones worn by a recent friend. Sorry to disappoint. Do me a favor and keep on, will ya? Here, take it. No! Yell into the air. Or shoot in the air and yell, ah. Interactivity can also affect the player emotionally, and hopefully that was able to get the point across. I can only speak for myself, but I believe, spelling, that the entire game industry peaked in 2005, and we're still trying to catch up to the one game that did all of these best. Shadow of the Colossus is the greatest game of all time, not only because of its extraordinary atmosphere, bosses, themes, music, or story, but because of its complete devotion to using interactive systems for the overall benefit of the experience. Shadow of the Colossus is a fantastic game, in a way that is absolutely unmatched by anything that came before or after. So I give them that. It is a very, very good game, Gizmo. And I actually think Gizmo will be playing it soon, speaking of. Director's note, this subject is clearly a big deal. Wow, big deal to me, but I didn't want to overanalyze it, increasing the number of texts and their complex. Blah, blah, blah. I have other studies planned anyway, so hopefully this is just the first of many. I like this. The goal of these is to understand video games better so we can continue to improve the art form while also something. I can't read fast enough, and I'm blocking the text. Shadow of the Colossus is very good. I played it on PlayStation at like a friend's house. I think that was PlayStation. And then... Oh, it is, isn't it? I didn't even think about that. That's a good point, Joss. The bridge is like Shadow of the Colossus. I played the PlayStation... I played it on the first PlayStation, but... right, or was it a PS2 game? Maybe it was a PS2 title. But I have the remastered version, and it's so good. Anyway, that was very cool. I like that. It was interesting. We learned something, maybe? Did we learn something? Here? On this stream? Hold on. We love, so that was educational, yeah. Education, fun. What is it called when it's like edutainment? It's edutainment. That's what it was. Hold on, let me go here. Let me swap some HDMIs. Love me some learning. And it did look very cool. The art style, I think, is like super, super good. I love the music too. Edutainment, the cornerstone of my childhood, yeah. Hold on, drop my coaster. All right. Yeah, that was really cool. I like that. I'm here for it. I would love to play more stuff like that. I hope they make more. I mean, it's obviously very much like an opinion piece on like what this specific dev finds like beneficial of different mechanics and or systems or whatever. But it was cool. I'm here for it. I think that's like a really neat way to also hopefully let like I don't know, players understand how these games work and because I feel like so many more casual gamers don't necessarily know much about how games are made and like what devs put into place and like what systems are in place to kind of help players and stuff. So I feel like this is really interesting. I remember I was talking to a friend once. We were playing do you guys remember Towerfall? Not to get confused with Titanfall, but Towerfall? Where it was like a couch co-op, up to 4-player arrow shooting game. You could fight each other, and then they also had like a campaign mode that was really good. I loved the campaign mode because you could play it co-op, but it's very fun. But Towerfall has a pixel art style, and I was playing with a friend of mine. And I can't remember exactly what he said, but the gist of it was something to the effect of like, because there were so many pixelated games coming out, he made some comment about how like these same pixel art games, he didn't really like them because they could run just as well on like a Super Nintendo. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, because it's pixels. And I was like, No, that's not how that works. Like, the actual games themselves, even though it's like pixel art, the amount of data and like coding that is behind it is a lot more than what could have been on like a, you know, a regular Nintendo or Super Nintendo game. The player cannot be trusted to play correctly. I mean, actually true though. I mean, or that's one of the opinions that they brought up. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of, especially like casual gamers, or at least people who don't try to understand the medium of games, maybe don't understand that, like, how much goes behind a single game and like the systems that are in place and all that. So I feel like a game like Interaction isn't explicit could be helpful, even if it's mostly like opinion, to help people understand kind of the thought process that even goes behind game dev and like the decisions that are made and like why do they make certain things the way that they are. And, you know, I don't know, it's interesting. I find that stuff interessant. But anyway, we're back to Enshrouded. I think I updated the stuff. Yeah, so we good. Again, the devs gave me a code for this game, and I've really enjoyed it so far. Albeit I died a bunch, but I decided that what I need to do first before continuing is I need to craft some armor. I think that is maybe the problem that I was having with dying so much, is that I am just using essentially rags to fight. So let's start off with a chest piece. So we need 2 string, a cloth, animal fur, metal scraps. Do I have some of that in a chest? I think that's the big appeal of open world games, like building a sandbox and telling a player to... Yeah, I agree. I do like that. I mean, honestly, I can also... Oh, we have some stuff. I can see... I mean, the game also points it out, that there are benefits... There are pros and cons to each. And so it also kind of depends on, like, the type of story, the type of game they're trying to, you know... to tell. I should carry bandages with me. That would be a smart thing. What else did I need? Torn cloth. So we have... can I grab one? Is there a... Okay, there's not just like a grab one button. That's okay. What else do I need? Metal scraps and string. Okay, we can make string. I can't make string. I don't have enough plant fiber, so never mind. Okay, so we need string and metal scraps. And I feel like if I can get my armor up, then we can take on the world. Do I remember how to play? Okay. Oh gosh. I didn't mean to take the beehive. Are they gonna come attack me? Hopefully not. Plant fiber, we can make string. We need 2. How much, Okay, I think we will be able to craft enough string. I just need... Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. I'm gonna die to a rat. No! Oh, my gosh. That rat. Those rats are the worst. I guess I'm gonna have to apply a bandage because I was just not prepared for that, to be honest. They're shrews. I mean, yeah, exactly. The shrews have come to get me. Oh, where do I have, yeah. Metal scraps! So we only need one more metal. I'm sure we'll need way more metal scraps for, like, all of the armor. But, hey, and we got our string. We've been here before. Yes? Yeah, we have been here before. If I recall, this did eventually break. Gosh. I do not like shrews. There's actually a game I want to play that has shrews. But I'm waiting for it to go on sale. But it's one of the story games that I want to play. I don't get how I don't get any metal from that. Oh. I feel like... I wonder, did the chest reload? Because I remember getting... I think it was potions from there as well. Oh, maybe... Maybe some of this, like, respawns. Good to know, good to know. Right, yeah, we were here. Because, yeah, that's the... Don't leave me! Oh, right, we got a, whatchamacallit, glider at the end of the last game. Or yesterday. That's what I mean. At the end of the last yesterday. Huh, hold on. Oh, I don't have any explosives. Or do I? I have 2. I don't know if I want to use them. I am curious. Do you think there's anything under here? No? Okay, maybe not. I was hoping there'd be, like, hidden treasure chest or something. But, like, how do you know unless you check? I'm gonna say no. You unearthed a skeleton? Oh, no. Oh, no. Where am I? Okay. Metal scraps. Metal scraps. I am enjoying this game a lot. Like, it runs pretty well. It probably could maybe look a little better on the Steam Deck, but... Hello. But it plays well. Oh, well. Silly wolves, you can't even climb. Couldn't get to me. Is that another wolf? Oh gosh, it is. Oh, I need a no and a shield. Wolf? There was still another one somewhere. Oh, there he is! Oh my gosh. That was almost like a jump scare. So much plant fiber. We're gonna be string rich. Oh, hello. I'm a wizard. I still don't know what kind of like build I want to start with. Wood logs and stone. Is there anything else in here? This feels like I would hide something here. Let's do that. Any wood scraps? Yes! Val! Welcome in, Val. How are you? Val, how are you? Is there something here? No? Okay. How's your day? How you been? I was kind of expecting this to, like, fall down. But this works, too. I think. I don't know if it will eventually fall down. Maybe I should have, like, climbed the structure instead, you know? Maybe there's something up there. I'm still sick, but feeling much better. I have energy today. It's my mother's birthday, so I'm making her too many cards to cheer her up. I got her a little sick. Oh, no. Well, I hope she enjoys the cards. It's very nice of you. Hope she has a wonderful birthday. This does not work as well. Happy birthday, Mama Valk. Yeah, happy birthday, Mama Valk. Hope she has a wonderful day. Okay, let's go craft this armor. Where's my home? Oh. I just love that I can just break anything. And the shatter sound is just it's very satisfying, I find. I will clear the elixir well. I just need... Okay. What do I need for a hat? I need 2 more string. Maybe I should make pants first. 1 more metal scrap, and then pants. Because I can make the equip. Nice. So strong now. Okay. So far, she just wanted to read anyway, but my father and I got her Greek food for dinner. Ooh, I do love some Greek food. And a cake, so hopefully she enjoys it. What kind of cake? I love Greek food. There's a Greek food place here in town that has this, like, the chicken is, like, seasoned so well. Oh, hello. How do you do against ice? Ice, baby. See, that felt very safe, and I'm okay with that. Beam, 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 beam. Whoops. Any metal here? Oh. Oh, wait. Did I go down here before? Kaya girl.
This swarthy, bearded man before you will soon be your 4th favorite streamer.
Vrotro, how are you? Welcome in. Have you been playing Enshrouded? I just started yesterday. But I'm enjoying it. Hello? Gosh! I was like, I can cheese this. I cannot cheese this. I'm on day 3, but stuck on one part. Really enjoying it, though. I am also really enjoying it. Yesterday was mostly me dying and then, like, trying to retrieve. Wait, can I just... See, that's probably smart. And then me trying to retrieve my fallen goods, and then dying along the way. And then having to rinse and repeat. So once I finally, I think yesterday I ended with crafting the hook shot and the glider. And I was like, sweet, we're gonna stop there. But I'm back with a vengeance, and ooh. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let's come back. Let's come back. I need to. I'm ready. So I've decided that was day 2 for me. Excellent. So yeah, you're probably more. Oh no. You're probably better equipped than I. I figured. So I still haven't. I need to enter the elixir well. But I've decided, because I kept dying, that I was like, I should level up my armor. So that's what we're doing right now. So I just built myself the better shirt, for lack of a better word. And I'm trying to build the pants now. Oh, wait. Hold on. I have the wrong... It's okay. I think all I need is one more metal piece, but I have the wrong thing pinned. Hello? It's so dark. Can you guys see what's happening? I know I can't. That is a great idea. It really helped. Exactly what I did too. Yeah. I was like, all right, this is, I think, I was like, surely this will help. Surely this will help a bit. But you've been enjoying it? How many hours do you think are you in there? We got some metal scraps. I think we only needed one for the pants. I really should have. Ooh. I'll take it. No. My backpack is full. I can get rid of rubble. Delete. We don't need rubble. I've decided in this moment. 16 hours so far. Okay, yeah. Then you're way ahead of me. I think yesterday we played for about 3-ish hours. 4 hours or something. Maybe closer to 3. We got her nafe cake with sweet rose water and orange blossom ricotta buttercream, shredded phyllo dough, and crushed pistachios. That sounds delicious. What is... I need to look up that type of cake. Nafe? Cake? Ooh. Nom nom. Ooh. That looks so good. Looks so good. I'm not trying to pronounce it either. I was about to look it up. Yeah. That looks so good. That's not what I meant to do. Wait, can I... Okay, I can't, like, equip my, torch on, like, an offhand or something, right? Because that would be cool. So that I could have, I don't know, this out and be able to see. Curious if there's, any hidden... I mean, this is kind of like a hidden room already, but, like, maybe there's even, a more hidden room. Also, I forgot that it's, like, counting down. And that I should probably get out of here. Let me see. Hidden room? Any hidden walls? No? Okay. What have you enjoyed about the game so far? I'm excited to get into the base building a little bit more. I do enjoy a good base building. Oh, there's a buddy. No? Come on. There we go. The first ones were just warning shots. There's another. I like that it can kind of curve around a tree. Mine. I play super conservatively though. Gather a ton versus progressing plus the shroud freaks me out. Same. Have to come out every couple of minutes because I hate the timer getting low. I am with you there. The first time I was going through it yesterday, I was panicking quite a bit because I don't like it. I don't like that it counts down. Makes me very nervous. So I'm with you there. All right, we have pants. What does this do? Resistance. I feel like we should get a hat. We can... Do I have to do that? Can I craft that in my backpack? Yes, I can. No slots available. All right, hold on. Let me put some stuff away. You're a wizard, Egypt. It feels nice. It feels nice to be a wizard. To feel appreciated. Yeah, wait, where did I put... Does this one have books? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, the shroud makes me very nervous. It's fine. Though actually I need some of that. Alright, I guess we have room. I'll figure out what I can get rid of. I tend to be like, in games like Skyrim or whatever, I tend to be more like sneaky. I like to just stealth everywhere, so anytime I'm going into just a place where I know there are enemies, I always get a little nervy. Okay, we can have it all, I think. What am I missing? One string. I can have it all. All right, let's get this. Let's get this equipped. I'm unstoppable. I don't know why the hat makes me look so funny. I don't know why. But I mean, I'm sure it's probably very helpful. I wonder what was the number difference. Hold on. I'm curious. Unequip. I was wearing the other shoes. So, oh. Whoops. I was at 19. Okay. And I already forgot the number. And now we're at 54. Okay, so hopefully I can take a few hits now. Hopefully I'm not just completely wiped out as fast as I was before. It seemed like they would hit me once or twice, and I was then dead. So I feel like I am ready to conquer all. But first, let's take a little nap. Oh wait, I have a bed in there. It's fine. I've already run all this way. I missed this place. And I guess I can cook some food while I'm here. I just update my Steam icon, so it now matches my Twitch icon. Nice, sassy. We love that. More courage, please. But first, let me take a selfie. Welcome in. How are you? Have you been playing Enshrouded? I know. I was just like, but first. I mean, if there was a camera mode, I would not be... I mean, I probably would be. Taking some photos. Okay. Last time, I kept on accidentally eating the food. There we go. Hold to cook. Excellent. Didn't overdo it. Not what I meant to do. Put that there. Oh, is it timed? No. Oh, this is, that +2 Constitution lasts for 20 minutes. Right. I was afraid. I've been playing Pal World, and it makes me nervous that the, when you make food, it spoils in a certain amount of time. So I thought that's what was happening. I guess I can also cook that, too. No, I haven't been playing, but I've been watching lots of streams of it. Very fair. I have been, I'm very early on. It's an interesting game. I'm liking it. I'm actually playing on the Steam Deck, and it's actually running fairly well. Might not look the best, but it's still like it's still running well, so I'm liking that. But I can see myself getting kind of addicted to it. I'm sure I'll sort of learn as I progress past this like starting area. But do you play a lot of survival games? Palworld feels like Pokemon, obviously, and Ark. Yeah, it feels very Arky. I think. I mean, having not played it, but like, I've never played Ark, but kind of understanding a little bit about how it works. It does seem maybe even more like Ark than it does Pokemon. But I'm enjoying it. I think it's super fun. I'm actually at max level in Palworld. I have one boss left. And then I need to catch. Well, I'm kind of trying to catch a Jetragon, Jetragon, before I beat the last boss. But we'll see. Yeah, this is on Steam Deck, so it actually. I mean, like, yeah, there's some things that don't look great, but it's honestly like it runs fairly well. I've played games that look a lot worse that were less involved, if that makes sense. Kind of the ones that I use, even though like I do enjoy playing it, but surprisingly, House Flipper 2 does not run super well on the Steam Deck. Like, their suggested settings, they have like a specific Steam Deck setting, and it looks awful. It looks so bad. And so like you can get it to work just fine on some higher resolution settings, but it's still not like, I don't know, it's still not great. We're gonna put this here. We have water, purple berries. Maybe I should also put like food next to each other. I feel like that kind of makes sense. We don't need this. What if we put... I don't know if I need all of this, you know? Put that there for now. Swap that one in. Bones. We'll store that. Okay. Feel we don't need the fireflies. I think I have that here. All right. That's fine. All right. Let's go take on the world, I say. Okay, so I have all my weapons here. And then here I have some health items and then like the axe and stuff, and then an extra sword. All right, we can do this. Last time I died fairly quickly, but now that our like defense is actually up by 30 something points, I feel a little more confident now. But Courage, what kind of games do you like to play? Do you play a lot of survival games, or? I do love that grappling hook. I think that's dope. I actually feel, this is sort of an aside, I feel like the sound design is very good. Like the sound effects that they use. I feel like there's something hidden here. Is there something hidden here? I would hide something here. Like a chest. Maybe not. Okay. I do want to get a Jetragon. Specifically just because it's my name. That's about it. Ooh, he had a little bomb with him. But I want to make it my flying mount. I play chill games, single player mostly. Ooh, what kind of chill games do you like? We actually play a lot of more chill, cozy stuff. But sometimes, I don't know, I'll kind of branch out a bit. We actually play a lot of like murder, mystery. Wow. puzzle games. I was not expecting that. A lot of like murder mystery puzzle games, etc., etc. I plan on playing a bunch of more like story games this year. Tomorrow we're actually starting a DLC for the game Eastward. It's a farm sim. Well, Eastward is not a farm sim, but they have a farm sim DLC releasing tomorrow. We're gonna try that, see how we like it. I don't expect it to be a particularly long DLC. The DLC is only $6, so I don't think it's gonna last forever. But might start with that, and then later this week we might see: do we continue more Enshrouded? Do we play more Eastward Octopia, or you know what we do? We'll see. Oh, you used to play League of Legends a lot. Who was your main? I play chill games like SimCity. Ooh, excellent. Love it. But mostly I like watching streamers play. Excellent. Well, you're always welcome here. We play a whole bunch of variety of things. I'm going to be trying my first FMV game soon. What is this? Is this the same that we have? Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to learn how to use runes. Oh, hello. Also, I need to learn how to parry. I feel like... Is it... Nope. I don't know if I just need to time shield at the right moment, or if it's like you hold shield and... Alright. My health, not looking great. We're gonna drink a potion. You know what? Ah! Okay. Yep, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why you guys are nervous. Who do you like to play as in League of Legends? I used to play a bunch more. I don't as much now, but I used to play Teemo a lot. Much to nobody's... People didn't like that. Hello? Why is that not hurting you at all? It's very rude that it's not. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Yep. I'm out of stamina. Out of stamina. Out of stamina. Oh no. Wait. It's you who has... Yeah, you're about to die. Okay, okay, okay. Can I, Okay, we've got a potion in us now. We have a minute left. Can I, like... skip all this? Ah! Oh. Am I... Okay, we're still... How am I gonna get out of here? Is there... Hold on. come on, come on. Wait, that spear regens your time? Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, that would have been helpful. That's good to know. I played jungle. I didn't have a main. I played SD or champs. That's fair. That's fair. So not Teemo is what you're saying. I'm actually really excited about Bandle City, which is the League of Legends farm sim that's releasing February, right before Final Fantasy Rebirth comes out. Okay, it's just so rude. So, I can then, if this... Hold on. Right, there's like no climbing. Throws me off. Oh gosh, I almost fell in there. Yeah, it does! Okay, yeah, okay, good to know. Thank you. Do you go by Kaya? What should I call you? But I haven't played League in a hot minute. Probably the next time they release another Teemo skin, then I'll hop back in. Is there anything in here? That was my lifeline. Yeah, seriously. Mycelium. Yeah, that's so good to know. I was just panicking. I did notice that the the timer was going back up. Okay. And as I like got closer, I realized, oh, there's a lot more people here. Okay, so can I actually hold on? Can I get rid of? Oh, look at this. Okay, so I didn't realize you could actually look at everything they make and like what they need. I just wanted to unpin that make a hat. Oh. Let's get our sword equipped. So my goal here is to we've reached the elixir well. Now I think we're about to enter it, and then we don't know what else to do. It was like, see the thing, vanquish the thing that is causing all of this, or something. Easy. Level 1. Let's go. Right? I haven't leveled up yet, right? Yeah, we're still level 1. Very cool. Very cool. I'm sure this will be just fine. Huh. Okay. What are you? Fell Thunderbrute. Why do they call you that? Ah! Alright, hold on. My stamina. My stamina. Why can't we just talk? What is that thing? Oh! I ran out of stamina. Ah! Leave me alone. Okay. Got him. is this? The Misfortune Mace. What is this his head? Yeah. Frightening Mace that brings misfortune to any that oppose it. Okay, we'll look at that later. I assume the countdown is still going. So, Shroud Root is the source of our misery. Destroy it with a felling axe. What if I had not, like, brought an axe with me? How did he die? He had so much life left. I had whittled it away with my ice wand. Oh. Is the shroud going away? I did some whittling away. Huh. That does not look good. I don't think we go there. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess we don't go... Ow. I'm gonna guess we don't go there. Don't go there. I showed him who's the real boss just by kiting him and shooting him with ice. But it worked, you know? You can't... Don't hate the player, hate the game, you know? That's what I always say. You know it, I know it. Misfortune Mace. 21 damage. Cutting damage, cutting protection, piercing damage, mana leech. Okay. We'll just, I mean, might as well just keep it there. Okay, lurk with no sound. Another meeting. Enjoy your meetings. Like ships in the night. Oh, I love that phrase. What can you give me? Anything? I feel like I need so much... Oh. I need so much, metal scraps. Like, all of the metal scraps. Let's go over here. Just a peek. Oh. Scrap arrows. Excellent. We'll take.
Not so long ago, in the
Gizmo!
mysterious land
Welcome in, Gizmo.
of
How are
Toronto,
you?
Canada.
How's it going? I just beat a boss. Probably the biggest boss in the game. You know? Probably. Definitely none stronger. I'm the best. Yes, I did just level up to level 2. Boss, is this a Dark Souls game? No. I was about to say I wish, but I don't think I wish. I don't know if I'd enjoy that. I think I would just die. Gizmo, how's your day? Is it any better than yesterday? I hope. Ooh, hello. Forest Longbow. Power of 10. Draw speed 1 second. Stamina cost 15. 250 max durability. Plus 7% arrow speed. Plus 2 fire magic damage if I boost it up. This bow has great tension, making it exhausting to use. Honestly, same. It does great damage in exchange. Honestly, not same. Okay. Can I get some medals from this? Today is the Gizmo day? Wait, what does that mean? Today is your day? I had scheduled a client for an appointment with the person from the company I'm at. The person didn't show up. And of course, that's somehow my fault, and the client is mad at me. No, Joss! That's not your fault. They need to chill out. Did you tell them that? No, it's a day for... Oh, Gimzo, not Gizmo. I'm sorry. That's... Yeah, you know I can't read. Gimzo. It's okay. Neither can I. What are you doing on stream today, Gimzo? Can I break this? I really want to see if I can get some metal scraps. Unfortunately, this is broke now. Or is it? No, I still have some hits left. I thought I was going to stream today, but work just drained my life force. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Joss. I'm doing okay. Today was just too loud. By the time school let out, I was in desperate need of some silence. Those kiddos. I don't think I'm going to get anything out of this. I wish I could see a health bar or something. That would make me happy. There we go. That is not the way. Oh my gosh, I almost just jumped to my death. Luckily, I have a glider. Lol 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 lol. That was the worst. Oh, Dark Cloud, that's right. That's right. Okay, while we're here, hold on. And while I'm not dying. Skills! I now have 5 points to use. I don't know which way I want to go. I feel like we go practical first. So wait. I was kind of hoping... Hold on. Quality gear. All tools lose durability 50% slower. That's actually kind of nice. I kind of want to go also like wizard though. And I can't... Can I unlock this? Wait, you can? Oh, I thought it was limited to what's inside this ring. This is wait. When attacking with a magical weapon, all damage is increased by 10%. Increases your intelligence attribute by 1. Increases magic damage by 5% per attribute. Well. Looks like I should probably learn how this works. Necromancer. When killing an enemy with a magic weapon, you have a 10% chance to summon a friendly fire wisp. Healing would be nice. Let's do this so it increases my magic damage. Intelligence unlocked. Actually, that's not true. That just is. That's unlocked. Okay. I see what's happening now. Kind of. I need more levels. I need to unlock all of the things. Oh, actually, kind of intelligence kind of unlocked. I have a 1 in it. Everything else is a 0. I love it. I love that you're starting kind of like as an NPC in a way. And not in a Gen Z way, but like in an actual in an actual way of being in. I don't like that this is highlighted. I want it to not highlight. Okay. I think it's something with this ring. It really wants me to know that I have it. Workshops, workbench. We got mycelium block and flintstone block. Stone shingle roof. A rake. Made of the simplest materials, basic tool used to flatten the ground for upcoming construction work. Ah, It's pretty cool. That'll be helpful with base building. We've got multiple doors now. Okay. We haven't made a kiln yet. Probably should. Oops. Okay. Oh, I could teleport back. I'm curious. So, yeah, that's still Shroud. Let's just fast travel back. I drove home in silence. I don't blame you. Oh, and even better, I helped someone else book a different appointment, and then the rep didn't show up for that one either. Turns out it's because management fired that guy, but didn't find replacements for his appointments or tell anyone. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That is... that is something. Okay, so I'm done. No, you're totally good. I'm sorry that it's been so chaotic. Embervale can be reclaimed. Collect sparks and offer them at that flame altar to strengthen the flame. Sparks lie scattered around the world in flame sanctums and flame shrines. Okay, hold on. What do I want to do? I see you managed to clear that elixir well. Keep it up, and you might start to become popular around here. You're the only other person. Scaling an ancient spire. Embervale has changed. Before our time, a race of ancients built towers to survey the land. The ancient spires. One is close by. Climb it and discover the world anew. Can do. But also, let me fix my stuffs. Might repair my 2Ls. Is there anything that I want to make or do before I go? Shields. I feel like I should... Let me see. Anything I can offload? Like dirt, for example. Wood logs, sure. Is there? So stacks of 250, it looks like. Oh, and... Alright. Hold on, maybe we need... Do we need another... Where's the, more storage? Nails and wood logs. He can make... Wait. Oh, I don't have... Nails is with metal scraps, isn't it? I mean, it would make sense if that were the case. But do I want to use it? Sure. It's just... How many nails do I have? I feel like I end up needing nails, or sorry, metal scraps for so many things. And I haven't been able to find a bunch. It's 6? Oh gosh, okay, fine. This is for the better, right? I have one... Where's the exit? I have one metal scrap left. Oh, I need to be holding some wood logs. Okay. All right. I'm also so used in Pal World to having to like sit there and actually build the item. Oh, what do I do with this? The Thunder Brute head. I guess we'll just store it. I don't know what else to do with it right now. What is this? Shroud Core. This is... let's see. Is that what I used to level up this? Upgrade altar. 1 Shroud Core. That increases the distance. Sure. Done. So now we need 5 Shroud Cores. And have the flame level. I don't know what that means. Oh, we need to strengthen the flame. That's what it is. I see. So we need 5 resin, 5 mushrooms, 5 bones, shroud liquid sparks, 1 spark, and 5 animal fur. We actually have, I think, everything. Or I think maybe I don't have the red mushrooms, but I should have everything except for a spark. Let's go sleepies. Till morning. But I hope everyone's days are going well. I am enjoying this. And again, it seems to be running really well on the Steam Deck. Sometimes maybe some of the textures don't look fine, but it ends up like the performance ends up being good. Is it daylight? All right. So that is is this the tower I was talking about? Ancient spires, yeah. Flame altar and base improvements. Let's see what that is. I is curious. Okay, looks like it's around this way. Now that you've built your little base, I can see the comparisons to Valheim. Yeah, I can. Yeah, it seems very Valheimish. Oh, we're actually pretty close to our next level already. I'm fine with that. I'm also gonna sneeze. Excuse me. It's always once per stream, it feels like. At least, where I'll sneeze. I sneeze on stream. Oh, that has to be the tower they were talking about, by the way. Alright, so wait, hold on. I'm trying to get to... there. Oh, hello. Nope. But it seems fun. And you can play, I think, with 4-player co-op. I feel like that would be really cool to have people, like, spec into different classes. And try to, oh, they're back. Are they back? They're back. Oh, hello. Last time I fought you two separately. I wonder if those bombs reloaded. Maybe I should I definitely get Valheim. Yeah, totally. The vibes are Valheimish. All right, let's eat something. How about? Oh, Gizmo, we played just before this a game that you might find interesting. It's sort of a game. Called Interaction Isn't Explicit. It's a 30-minute free game on the PS5.
To the moon and back.
Buy me some dinner first.
The vibes are Valheimish is my daily affirmation.
Welcome in. You're hilarious. How are you? How are you? How's it going? Give us an update on your life. What's it about? So it's basically, it says it's called, so it's free on PS5. It's a video game study is what they, or a game design study. That's what it is. And essentially it's talking about, it's this one dev's opinions on like interaction mechanics in games like Explicit versus what is it? Static? Is that what it is? No. Anyway, it's only like 30 minutes. It plays, it's like a third-person shooter. But it like along the way it teaches you a little bit about, it explains some different mechanics in games, and again, it's this one guy's opinion on what he thinks works best, and different examples of such. It's cool. I looked at it. Yeah, and again, it only takes like 30 minutes, so it wasn't super long. But the art style was cool. The music was great. Opant said that the camera gave him some trouble, and I agree with that. But it's just kind of like, it's like 5 chapters where he talks about this one point, and then kind of walks you through, giving you different mechanics as you kind of progress through the game. It's interesting. It also has a like kind of a love letter to Shadow of the Colossus a little bit. I know I mentioned that you're about to play that, or soon. But Tap, how's it going? I'm fantastic. Things have been hectic, but I think things are clearing up a bit for a few weeks. Nice. How's work been? How is the work? How is the thing? Anything new? Give us the update. We love Tap. And I'm glad that you made a Valheimish joke, because the entire time I was like, I feel like there's something there. I feel like I could say something about, I don't know, Valheimish, but I'm glad you got there. Okay, am I going? Yeah. I actually took Valheimish in high school. I love that. I think for whatever reason, like, there's no joke here. Like, I can't get to a joke at this point. But like, oh right, hold on. So it seems like everyone kind of like respawns. I was gonna make sort of a joke. I mean, I don't know, it doesn't work. I was gonna say Valheimish, just what I think of is like in the Hunger Games, what's that actor's name? His character's name was Haymitch. But I feel like Valheimish, Haymitch, it's like, it's basically the same. That's all I've got. There's no joke there. Uh-oh. Oh, did he get into his own bear trap? I think he did. Take that. Oh, he has armor. Oh, hello. Take that. Metal scraps. Metal scraps. Valheimich? Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, like, but what does it mean? What is he did step into his own little trap. I actually took Valheimich in high school. Work has been really great. I'm feeling really confident at the job, and I've been settling in nice. And as you know, my PC died, and my friend from work has been helping me fix back out a new setup. I told him what all I was looking for, and he was like, just borrow mine and see if it can handle what all you want to throw at it. That way we can have a baseline of what you're looking for, or if you want to see about buying this one. Ooh, did you borrow it? Whoops. Oh, that would have been helpful. Tell us more. I'm on it, baby. You are. That's amazing. So, is it working out for you? What do you think? What do you think? Are you gonna buy it? Are you gonna build one similar? This thing is a beast. Oh, is it? So when he said, "Let me know if it's like, if it can do what you like want," he was just, he knew that it could. Yeah, that is a good friend. Can we escape the academy sometime? That'd be excellent. I still want to. Need to finish our little escapade, if you will. I just got it set up yesterday, and I've been slowly rebuilding OBS. Oh, excellent. That's so fun. I'm so happy. I do want to too. I'll message you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no pressure of, you know, when or anything, but we definitely do need to do that. Oh. Wait. No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go there. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I should eat some food or something. And I'm curious. Aha. Okay, so the top here, I can only have one of each, but it's water, meat, and fruit. And so, like, while its timer's full, I can't have another one. So, like, until that meat one is gone, I can have no more meat. But the fruit one is done, so can I have more fruit? I can. Okay. Whee! Okay, this is where I'm trying to go. Nope, this is not where I'm trying to go. That looks spooky. The dude is a saint. He is 100% the kind of person who would give you the shirt off his back. That's awesome. Does he have good clothes? La 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 la. Gotta give your stomach a chance to tell your brain you're. I guess that's true, but I need it for the health. So unfortunately, you can't like Legend of Zelda, like. Just keep slamming back meals. I don't know if it's because I've been watching a lot of Bob's Burgers, but I have been craving a hamburger. Like, absolutely craving burgers. It might be because of Bob's Burgers. Okay. Really need to learn when to block. I bet, like, just using a blade would be better, but it's so much cooler to use magic. Mine. Oh, where are you going? He just gave up. Oh, his health went back up also. Bob's Burger is great. Helene, how are you? I love it. I'm sort of watching... I'm currently in season 13, but I'm like watching all of them. I love it. Link has a bottomless stomach and craves sustenance and justice. It's so true. That's why we love Link. And hello, how are you? We love his sense of justice. I want to also be described in a similar way. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. There's something else coming. What is that? What is that hopping around? Oh, is that another spider? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Critter parts, love it. Why is it green? I don't like it. Oh, string? Or is this, it's spiders! it's not string, it's spiders. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Can I, like, do something about this? Spiders be gone. Sorry, Sassy. Goals. I'm well, thanks. How have you been? I'm doing good. We've been playing Enshrouded today. We also played a shorter kind of experimental game earlier, and that was fun. And then now we're in Enshrouded. I've been really enjoying it. We started it yesterday. I still don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm doing better this time around. But yeah, but no, I love Bob's Burgers. I kind of stopped watching it after a bit. And I'm now on like a binge of it. And so I just turned it on while I'm working. Uh-oh. And that's not what I want to do. Hello? Oh, there you are. Right where I want you. What am I shooting? Thank you for moitering the spiders. You're welcome. Very welcome. Ice Bolt. Ooh, this is for the staff. Right? Hold on. My backpack is full. Eat the chicken. I guess we could drop that. Give that. And then a mana potion. I feel like I should take that also. Wooden arrows. What don't I need? I have one flint arrow. Wait. How do I, like... How does this work? The staffs. Staffs confuse me. Aha! Okay, so it just uses... Okay, so it's like... It's like like arrow usage. What's this game about? Okay, so this is sort of like this is Valheimish, sort of. But we are a Flameborn. Basically, the basic gist is there was like some creepy guy that for some reason people trusted. He looked like somebody you shouldn't trust, but he was like, I have a gift. And then he gave it to the king, and then it made the king like crave power or something like that. And then he craved too much. They dig these like wells into the ground to unearth these like sparks of something. No, maybe not sparks. I just said sparks because it was on the screen. But to unearth more of this stuff that this guy gave him. And then it like killed everyone, I think. It killed most everyone. But in preparation, they created these little pods that then they put people in to kind of like help rebuild the planet once they like wake up. And so we have woken up, and so we're a Flameborn, and we are trying to make everything better again. But so there are these like areas that are all in fog that are dangerous, and they're like not flame. They're like shroud bad people. And yeah, so we're starting off. It's like a survival game. Has some base building mechanics. We're starting off pretty early, but yeah, it's us. Basically it. Have a glider, so that's cool. Let's see. I like the Bob's Burgers episode of Archer. Oh, I haven't seen it. Oh, I know. I've seen screenshots. Yeah. That's excellent. I love that. H. John Benjamin has such a great voice, so it's great that he's in both. Read some of your messages earlier while I was in my meeting tab. Glad to hear things are going well. I sometimes think about you and how you're doing. Oh, that's so nice. Can you combine the berries in your bag and the berries on your bar? Perhaps. I think there's like a... Yeah, there's like a limit. But I'll... Oh! Hello. Let's try out this staff. Okay, it did a little bit of damage. I thought it was going to be a little bit better. Look at that block, though. Okay. I'm actually a pro. All right. So I think... Hold on. Can I use this now? Great. Yeah. Look, at least I made an extra space there. Did I leave the mana potion in here? I did. Okay. Every game needs a glider, so true. Missed you hanging out here too. I've been really bummed about my PC lately, so it's been nice to come hang out again. It's always good to see you. Always. We love Tap. So, if you're rebuilding OBS, does that mean there's going to be a Tap stream soon? What is this? Tomates? I do not have room for tomates. Runes. Maybe I should look at this real fast. Is that something I can... That's probably not something I can do here. Right? Salvage. Oh, you know what? I need to have that equipped. Not my dumb bow. Disney. How does one... How can I use runes? Is that something that I can only use to enhance weapons? Right. Right. But how? Stacking limits. Ew, I know. I agree. And we love tap dancing. But what about dancing tap? Just Dance stream? There needs to be a lot of liquid courage before that happens. When are you? Oh, you know, Tap. I was watching Bob's Burgers, and the character Gene, he talks about having his short. No, what is it? Something 5? Short 5? No. You're gonna help me out. Tight 5, yeah. He talks. I think he was like, I have a new. Like, I think that they're all like busy or like they're all trying to do something. And he's like, I'll just be over here. I have a tight 5 that I can practice or something like that. And I was like, I get that joke. I know what that means. It's all because of you. Because you said that. And I was like, what is that? Huh. Okay. So there's something. How do I get there? I was like, I know what that means. Okay. I feel like... What does this say? The flame can be strengthened at the flame altar. This empowers you to pierce the shroud further and to construct more bases to protect Ember Veil from its reach. In order to strengthen the flame, sparks and other materials are needed, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So I thought I heard something. I guess let's check this house. It's not where I want to go, but I mean, we are here. Peaceful Acres. Ah! That scared me. It's fine. My backpack's full. Rats! I don't like rats. Okay. Oh. All the books are mine. Oh. Is this something? No. But Tap, it's so good to see you. Oh, here we go. Have you been playing anything recently? Anything fun? How's life for you? It's been good. Mostly just work and this. It's really about it. I feel like. I've been playing a lot of Pal World recently. Some Apex. And getting ready for... There's lots of games coming out over like the next month or so. So I'm just kind of gearing for that. Trying to keep these people entertained. In the meantime... Vampire Survivors, I should go back with all the updates. I've actually never played Vampire Survivors. I didn't realize I'd love that game as much as I do. On paper, it doesn't look like my jam, but it's got its hooks in me. I feel like that's what I've heard from a lot of people. It kind of does that. What is that? Oh, I think it's just the roofing material or something. I think that's the point of those types of games. It's fair. Executioner's Axe. We have that. Right? But level 3? Let's just get rid of this one, I say. And take this one. Oh, sleep. Kind of a cool house. What a great game. Yeah, I know you were a pretty big fan of it. was a lot faster than I thought. One fell swoop. Have I been playing anything else? Not really. It's been lots of Pal World. Oh, maybe I should sleep, because it's about to get dork. Also, I don't know. How do I get to this thing? Maybe it was like through that like cave entrance or whatever that was yonder. What is this? Uh-oh. I think I know what that is. Got him. These guys are just... I almost feel bad. I'm actually about to run out of magic. Hello. But what is in there? What if I don't know? Oh, those are just rocks. I thought it was a bag. Huh. Do we think... Think there's anything down here? Nah. I was hoping there was gonna be like, I don't know. How's Pal World? I'm really enjoying it. I'm currently at max level. Where's that bed? And there is a pal called a Jet Dragon kind of combined. And I want it already. Yeah, I kind of mobbed it a little bit during its first like weekish. I have one last boss to beat. But overall, I think it's very enjoyable. I was surprised at how much I liked it. But it's very fun. I typed like 3 jokes about what level Max was, but they all fell short. Oh, man. That should have been your name in Enshrouded. It actually would have been cool. Instead, we have Egypt. which is a fine name. It's fine. Yeah, I guess it's yeah. That's still fine. I knew what you were talking about. What was I gonna say? Ooh, mushies. Okay, there has to be something in there. Let me. Oh, I'm here. What is this? Oh. Guys just lounging. This feels like something, right? Okay, that's not. That's not helpful. Well, okay, there's not really anything here. Actually, thought there'd be a little bit more, but you know. Oh man. Let me out. Jet Dragon is just Solomons, though. Is that a Pokemon? Brad gets to make my fantasy names now. I needed that yesterday when we were trying to think of what to call me. Corn. More plant fibers. So much plant fiber. I take it all. It's Pokemon. I'm really bad with Pokemon if it's not the first 151. I finished what's it called? Reacher. My not critique, but my first thought I think is still applicable having finished it, which is that Reacher is an anime. It's a live action anime, but they just don't want to say it. One of the things I mentioned when I first started watching it was that it seemed like I've heard that from multiple sources. Really, it's watching it. It's just like it kind of has like Sherlock syndrome a little bit, where it's like Reacher just knows so much for some reason, and they don't really explain how he knows it, but he'll just be like, well, this is just how most people act, and it's like, how do you even know that, I guess. But then one of the things I mentioned is that every main character has a catchphrase, and they will say that catchphrase every episode, at least once. And that pretty much, I think, except for one episode where it was very noticeable that they do that. But like, even up to the last episode, it's pretty much true that it's like they will say this catchphrase, or like, it's like multiple characters have their own unique catchphrases or interactions, and it'll happen every episode. And I was so surprised. Does this go up? But once I picked up on it, you notice it. It's just like, it just never stops. It's just every episode, this character has to say this thing at some point. Oh no. And so at some point I was like, this is just like, this is an anime, I guess. This is the equivalent of it. But honestly, like, it was enjoyable. I thought like the story, even though it's a little cheesy, is like still like an enjoyable thing to watch. It's maybe not the like deepest, it's not the most like challenging of things to watch, but I thought it was like pretty, I mean, it's pretty good. It's not bad. Had you muted for a few minutes? Are you talking about Reacher? I am. I finished it. I just said that what I said last time about it being an anime remains true up to the end, which is that it just, they keep using the same catchphrase slogans or whatever up to the very end. The action's pretty good. I feel like everyone does a good job in the acting department, I thought. There wasn't anybody that stood out to be like very weak anyways, but these lovers sought refuge in the flame, but it warms them no longer. Offer its spark at the flame altar in your home. My dearest Helene. It's probably not, it's probably just Helen. But we'll say Helene. Please hold your tears and sit by my side. Let us gaze over the valley as we've done before. The setting sun and falling leaves are like our brief and precious time. Let us share these hours before they're swept away by the shroud. Come, rest your head on my shoulder, my daffodil. Yours forever, Salim. Oh, I can't take those, what is that? Are those bandages? I need to get rid of some. Here, we're gonna get rid of the wooden arrows. Unequip. Delete. Equip those instead. Okay, those are bandages. So how many bandages can I hold? at a time. Oh, maybe I just... Did I not have bandages? Maybe that's... Oh, I just didn't have bandages. I think that's what it was. No, my backpack is full. Critter parts. Runes, bones, honey. We have honey. So we'll... back at home, so I'll take that. We got a spark. A Nicholas spark. Oh, I felt the same. No fault on the acting. Probably just a limitation on adapting the books to screenplay. Yeah, and I've never read the book, so I don't know like how close it is to, the show versus the books. But yeah, I think maybe just the writing can sometimes be a little off. Like I wonder if the books have assumptions kill as many times as in the show. I also wondered that. Because it just seemed ridiculous at times. Assumptions kill, and here, we can get rid of this. And also, all that was honey. I wish you would tell me what it was before I removed back. I ate the honey so I could take the honey. Is there anything I can do here? No. Have I ever told you how smart you are? Not nearly enough. Not nearly often enough, or something like that. They just really love to use those lines over and over again. Gosh. Okay, I guess we teleport back. Because, I mean, I don't know what else I'm gonna carry. Yeah, gosh, it was just interesting. Okay, so how does this work? Okay, I have to have all of it in my backpack, I guess, for it to update. Let me store things I won't need for this. Runes, old books. Well, hold on. Move that back. Scrap arrows. I have grilled red mushrooms. I need normal mushrooms, not grilled. Let me pick some up. Ungrilled, if you will. But yeah, overall, it was good. There was also, I don't remember the name of the actor, but speaking of the Reacher guy, there was a trailer that came out today for a movie. I don't remember what the movie's called. But it's him, Henry Cavill, Isa Gonzalez, some other people. But it's made from the director who did The Man from U.N.C.L.E., which I really liked that movie. And so I'm curious how this one will be. Argyle? If that's the name of the movie, no. Oh, Alan Richson. Yeah, I think that's right. That sounds right. Argyle. What is that movie? Hold on. Wait for root. I think it's something Gentleman. Also, is it Alan Richson? It is Alan Richson. I'm sure it'll pop up with the movie. Ungentlemanly Warfare. Ordinary Angels in the Ministry. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it is. That's a heck of a title. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I think it seems like most people are calling it the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. But it's a Guy Ritchie movie, I guess. Did Guy Ritchie do The Man from U.N.C.L.E.? I didn't realize that, actually. Yeah, he did. Ah, didn't know that. I was just like, I could have said it's a Guy Ritchie film then. I didn't realize that. But anyway, I'm curious to see how it'll be. It looks pretty good. I mean, it looks kind of similar to those type of movies, but it also has Carrie Elwes in it. You guys know who that is. Okay. Yes, Carrie Elwes. Oh, resin? How much resin do I have? 5. Perfect. As you wish. Yeah, exactly. There we go. I just watched Operation Fortune Ruse de Guerre. I don't know what that is. He was in that too with Jason Statham. Oh, really? Operation Fortune. Oh, that came out last year? And he was. Carrie Elwes was. Aubrey Plaza, Hugh Grant, Josh Hartnett. What? Never even heard of this. It was fun. It's another Guy Ritchie. Special Agent Orson Fortune. Good name. And his team of operatives recruit one of Hollywood's biggest movie stars to help them on an undercover mission when the sale of a deadly new weapons technology threatens to disrupt the world order. I mean, I love Aubrey Plaza. And who doesn't love Carrie Elwes? Maybe I'll have to give it a shot. Is that on something? It's on Stars. Okay. She's pretty great in it too. She's great. I love her. I do recommend. I'll have to watch it. Okie dokie. Got to lurk for now. Thanks for the stream. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your stream. Tap! Always good to see you, Tap. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Message me later, and we'll get some things going. We'll get some things going. Okay. Shroud liquid. I should have some in a box somewhere. Done. And then the rest was animal fur. Do I not have enough? No, I have plenty. All right. Strengthen the flame. Strengthen the flame. So this will get me altar activation capacity up to 4. So that means I can build 4 bases, I think. Shroud passage level. Level 2. So I guess that means like maybe... I don't know what that means. I don't know what Shroud passage level means. Because I'll say maybe I can last longer in it, but that's just a benefit. I'll last 6 minutes instead of 5 minutes in the Shroud. Character attribute bonuses +1. Excellent. So I don't know what that means. But we'll figure it out together. Flame level up. My glow and warmth reach further into the darkness. Thanks to you, Flameborn. I am strong enough to protect your home should you choose to expand it. I like that the flame is talking to me. So now I need 5 shroud cores to expand or upgrade the altar once more. The spark of knowledge has erupted within. Ready yourself to unveil the secrets of our past. Find the 2 ancient obelisks of the Springlands to learn the world's fate. A story of rot and fire. Only those who seek the truth shall find it. Spooky. Okay, hold on. We have 3 points. 3 points we can use. I want to go wizard. All foes felled within 10 meters take 1 fire damage per intelligence per second. Sub-Zero, Frost. What are all of these? Reduces the time Staff's required to charge up a spell by 50%. That's your mana is increased. All ice damage is increased by an additional 10%, by additional 20. When receiving melee damage, the attacker will be slowed for 3 seconds. Thunder, additional thunder damage. Increases your intelligence attribute by 1. When attacking with a magical weapon, your critical hit chance is increased by 10%. Chain hit. On a critical hit with a magical weapon, the attack will automatically hit a second enemy within 15 meters for 5 shock damage per intelligence. And that's similar. Increase in intelligence. All shroud damage is increased by an additional 10%. Abyss. And then 20%. Arsonist. Ooh. All fire damage is increased by 10, by 20. And that's what we read. Sun Aura. All fell foes within 10 meters take 1 additional point of fire damage. Spirit, quick charge. Interesting. I feel like... Oh, Blink would also be cool. Maybe... I don't know which way I should go. There's also, like, I mean, double jump over here. Be Gone! A magical powered punch that pushes and stuns hit foes. Replaces your unarmed attacks as long as you have the necessary mana. You will gain 1 spirit for every 2 levels of the flame. You can draw and use your bow while gliding. You will fall slowly. Oh, that's dope. What? Beastmaster, when you are targeted by an attack, wild animals within 15 meters will attack the enemy. Incredible. I should have really looked at some of this. That increases constitution and strength. Attack faster. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a cool, like, tank skill. Whenever an ally draws the attention of an enemy, you draw it in equal measures. That's cool. Battle Mage. When you suffer magical damage, you have a 10% chance to regenerate 1 mana for each health point. Intelligence up. Damaging enemies with wands has a 24% chance to recover mana. 30% chance to spawn an additional wand projectile. Repeated wand damage is increased by 20%. Blink attack. Blinking into an enemy triggers an explosion, which deals fire damage in a small range. You can blink while stunned. This, I mean, having some auto heals would be kind of nice as well. Dang. Okay. There's so much, and I have so few skill points. We're gonna go... I kind of want to explore the side of the tree, I think. Alright, let me store more things. I don't think there's anything I need to craft right now. Where are we right now? Okay, yeah, we can go for a bit longer. Is this a better shield than I have? It probably is. I think I just found the shield. I didn't... 2 block. 1 block. Okay. So, let's craft that. Dance! Think me and Crow are looking at this game. Nice, you should. That'd be awesome. Pucks has a code for the game. I don't know if he's used it. But it would be very fun. How are you, Dans? Always good to see you. I also want this. I wonder how we get backpack extensions. Because I need. Good, mate. How are you? I'm doing good. Today's been a good day. Mostly just did work this morning. Though today was also like a I don't want to get up kind of day, you know? But then I finally did because I had a meeting. So I had to get up. Oh, I feel that? Yeah. I think it's... yeah. Today was one of those, like... What if... It's been raining and miserable here. Is it, like, storming? Or how bad? Yesterday we got a bunch of snow. Like, apparently over a foot of snow. But this week, starting tomorrow, let's check the weather, everybody. Starting tomorrow, yeah, it's gonna get cold. The high tomorrow is -1 Fahrenheit, which for those not in the Fahrenheits, that is -18 Celsius. So that's the high tomorrow. The low is -10, which I feel like it starts to even out. Hold on. That's negative. Okay, so then that's the low tomorrow. Then Thursday, the low is -15. Friday, the low is -17. Saturday, it's -11. And then it actually gets warm. Like, it'll be still below freezing, but much more manageable. It'll be like in the 20s. And then we might get some snow next week. But yeah, from tomorrow till Saturday, it's going to be incredibly cold, like cyclone weather. Oh goodness, flood warnings all around me. Dang, I actually saw an older picture. I think it was from the 80s or the 90s, of some flood that hit Brisbane around then. That was apparently really bad, and. It was like a picture of some brewery. Why can't I say it? Brewery. How do normal people say it? Anyway, they were some brewers on a raft, and they had saved a bunch of like beer cases. Brewery. Yeah. Okay. Essentially, brewery. Wow. The stutters are coming out. Oh. I could make this. But I hope it is a tough word. I know I'm having some troubles. I'm having some troubles with it. Thank you for making me feel like I'm not struggling. What was I gonna say? But yeah, so flood warnings, but it hasn't started flooding yet. I really want to, I want to unlock more, like, literally just down the road, like 2 meters of water. Yeesh. Cars can't get through there. Oh goodness, that's awful. I was actually thinking, I was thinking about my potential Australia trip. By the way, we just hit. Did it update? It should have updated yesterday. We hit our first K. We're 22% there. 22% of the way there. But I was thinking about Australia, as I do, and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to rebuild my home. I kind of want to rebuild my home a little bit. Maybe I can just... Hold on. Oh, but anyway, I was thinking about Australia, and I was like, because of the flooding, because I was like reading about the weather there, and I saw that picture or whatever, and I was like, what if the floods come and I just get taken away? That was really the start and end of my thought, was just, I'm gonna get taken away, and I'll get there, and that'll be the first thing that happens. Well, first I'll get attacked by a kangaroo, and I'll get disemboweled. Simultaneously, a flash flood happens, and I'll be just swept away. But at least you won't. Once the floods take me, you won't have to worry about disposing my body. It'll be done. Okay, so how does? Oh, wait a minute. This feels not right. What am I doing? Ah. Wait, nope. Oh, okay. I feel like now I have this floating thing here. I don't know. Oh, well. Can I think that's how I get rid of it. Yeah, okay. Don't have to worry about that in Australia. The wildlife will eat you quick around here. Perfect. Perfect. I'm glad. I'm glad that I don't have to, Oh. Why don't I hear that sound? Zombie Cat, how are you doing? Good to see you again. Thank you for that hydrate. But Dans, by the way, if you get this game, let me know. Okay, is this kind of even? Even, Steven? I'm doing good. You're welcome. I finally did the I went to the well, beat the boss there. I think kind of what saved me was building this armor. I think that was part of it. I think I realized at the end of the last stream, I was like, I'm still using the very basic armor, and they have given me the option to craft. Excuse me. I was like, they've given me the option to craft more armor. I should do that. I think that helped. Okay, I can't fully tell if this is, like, flattened, but it seems partially flattened. Oh, also, yes, bless, thank you. Yesterday, I was going to mention this earlier, we had a few earthquakes after stream that were pretty noticeable. They weren't super strong, but they must have been, like, nearby. Because, like, one of them, so the first one, everything kind of felt like it shifted left and right, sort of. And it was just sort of a jolt, but I live in Alaska, for the new people. And we have earthquakes pretty frequently, but we had a major one back in 2017, I think. 2018. Don't remember. What's the build? That's crouch. Where's the build shortcut? How do I build? Oh, I need the thing. That's what it is. I need the construction hammer. Right. I remember. I was like, how do I do this? We had a huge earthquake a while back, and ever since then, there we go. The big earthquake we had was like a 7.9 or something. It was crazy. And it kind of gave me a bit of like some like PTSD sort of effect. Anytime I feel an earthquake now, because that one was so big. Also, partially because so after we had that big one, I remember hearing this on the news, and I was like, "What?" They were like, "Yeah, so when a big earthquake like that happens, we will likely feel aftershocks for the next year," and we did. And so for the next year, we would get these really big aftershocks. And it was just sort of like, I think after a certain point, I just couldn't, I was just having trouble. I was like, every time I get a little scared, and I would like pretty much run for cover anytime like an earthquake would happen. I've gotten better, but I still like, there's still a moment of, oh gosh, it's happening. Whenever we get, like a big shake. But this one wasn't so bad. But anyway, there's a shake, kind of more of a left and right shake, if that makes sense. I could kind of see everything on my desk sort of start to move. And so I kind of got up and was like, okay, do I need to go for cover or not? And it wasn't that bad. But then we had another one, and that one must have been, I wonder, more like directly like below us, because it sort of felt more of like a bounce. There was definitely more of a, like, I could kind of feel everything go down and then go back. Earthquake. Yeah, that was yesterday after stream. We had like we had two pretty noticeable ones. But anyway, I forgot to mention that. But anyway, it was fine. It wasn't too bad. It was just like, oh boy. Hold on. Okay. I say we put a window. Nope. See, I'm actually gonna make window. Oh, that's fine. I was looking at it like this. And I was like, where did my windows go? Right, I'm looking at the wall. All right, hold on. I should have a bunch of logs. Yeah. So many logs. Yes. More. Well, at least it wasn't bad, but I would be scared. I have never experienced one. Yeah, it was new. I had not experienced one before moving up here. And I think... Here, actually... Let's do this. Let's put window here, window here. I like that there's just an undo button. That's nice. I hadn't experienced one either before I moved here, but when I first moved up here, I was staying with a friend of mine, and he did some work for the, like, state's earthquake prevention, not prevention, that's not right, earthquake, like, what would you call that? Like education, sort of. Like they're the people that go around and like make sure people know, like, oh, in the case of an earthquake, this is what you do. They also had something called, like, yeah, preparedness. That'd be better. They would have, like, this is what you should do in your home to make sure that everything's, like, earthquake proof. They also had, like, an earthquake simulator as well, which I never got to do. But anyway, so I think, like, talking to him about it, it made it a lot easier to be like, oh, okay, like, all right, it's there are things you can do, and this is, you know, the best way to go about doing those things. So, like, it wasn't so bad. But yeah, I remember the one that happened on stream that I was here for. Yeah, there have been, I think, at least probably 2 or 3 times throughout my 3 years where I've had to go, oh, everyone, hold on. I got to go under the desk now for a sec. BRB. Let's see, will that work? Terrible place to put a window, but, you know, whatever. Now, hold on. How does this work? Do I use a ceiling? Not a foundation. That doesn't make sense, because look how deep that is. So... look at us go. Wait. Remove. Undo. Undo. Oh, gosh. Oh. For some reason it... let me go build a door. Yeah, you just dipped, and after like a minute or two, the BRB screen came back up. I was like, uh-oh. Spooky, scary. Do I do a double door? Yeah, let's do a double door. Why not? Oh, I need 2 wooden doors. Is that aligned? That doesn't feel I mean... Uh-oh. How do I... Can I, Maybe it's fine. I just won't worry about it. Hold E. Oh, pick up. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I didn't see that. All right, hold on. There we go. That looks. Yeah. Okay. It'll pick it up. Thank you. We were all worried about it. Yeah. I. You know, sometimes I'm just like, you just gotta get under the desk. When the big earthquake happened, I was like, you kind of wait around for a second, or I did, where I was like, I mean, is somebody gonna tell me to get under my desk? And the answer is no. No one will tell you that. So, sometimes you just gotta go under for a second and say, BRB. Luckily, I mean, I don't have anything that would like fall on me, besides, you know, like the ceiling and the roof. But we're gonna hope that doesn't happen. But just in case, we're gonna hope that my desk is sturdy. Okay, does that give me enough room to like walk up the stairs? Nice. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of short kings a little bit, you know? So I'm glad that works. All right. Always want to rotate with R. I'm sorry, with the scroll wheel. Don't do that. It doesn't work. Definitely not. Okay. I like the music in this game. I feel like they did a good job with it. No, I need more. More. Look at that. I'm building a nice little home. I'm going to move my bed in here. It's still rather dark, isn't it? I was hoping the windows would really like... I mean, it kind of... Once it adjusts, it actually doesn't look so bad. But when you first walk in, it looks a bit dark. Do I have... I know I can build, like, some candles, but... Firefly lamp. Oh, I could build a wall torch. I need more resin for that. Okay, let's, oh, I have plenty of wood logs to make more wood blocks. There was one that hit Virginia, but it was felt up by me. The couch I was sitting on shook, but I had no idea what caused it. Luckily, the twins I was a nanny for were sleeping, and since their cribs were on wheels, they slept through it. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Yeah, it can definitely just come out of nowhere. But luckily, like Alaska homes are built to sort of withstand earthquakes and stuff, so usually not too much to worry about. Okay, so but yeah, we had like 2 yesterday. It's always funny because like Anchorage subreddit and like Anchorage Twitter, whenever there's a an earthquake, there's always like so many social media posts of people being like, who felt it? And it's, I don't know. People love being first to mention it. It's just funny. That's not what we want. Okay. Now, can we make this house a home? That is my question. Well, I just exited through the window. It's fine. Resin. For, how much resin do we need? No. Yes. 4. Okay. Seems like a lot. Depends on how much we get out of these trees. I actually don't know. Is that a mushy? Or is that resin? Nice, it's resin. Was that 4? Okay, excellent. All right, let's keep... I remember reading that you can find more resin from the, like, yellow trees. So, we're gonna... Like, I think normal trees can drop it, but, you get more of it from yellow, or, like, a higher drop chance. But, Zombie, how's your day? What have you been up to? I'm glad the kids slept through it and you were all safe. Yeah, that would be scary. I'm sure that'd be scary as for kids, you know. I was scared as an adult, so. When the big one happened, I was at work. I was working at an office at the time. I thought somebody, like, it was so loud. That's the one thing about earthquakes, is that earthquakes can be really loud. And this one, I was just like, who is running down the hallway? I thought, it sounded like somebody was just stomping, or like there was like a crowd of people stomping through. There was no resin with that one. And then, at some point I was like, oh, everything is shaking. Gotcha. I should, I guess I go under my desk now. I had like a bookshelf. The one thing, I'm glad I went under my desk. I had a bookshelf behind me that had like these big, they're called like Pelican cases. It's where I had like a bunch of camera equipment and stuff. Those were not secured very well. And so they like fell towards my desk. I mean, it wouldn't have been like a huge fall, but still, you don't want stuff, you know, falling on your head, so, or so I'm told. Illumination. What am I missing? Oh, there's just no slots available in the backpack. Let's, move that there. Oh, I'm just holding a bunch of books. Don't mind me. What else? Sure. Sure. We'll make 2. But it was good. I played some Stardew with some friends and just been chilling. Might hop on and that Enshrouded grind. Nice. Very fun. That sounds like a very good day. That one that hit Japan in December was caught on a stream. Mr. Panda shared the video. It was very loud. Yeah, I think I may have seen that clip. The only thing we really get around me is flooding, so I feel really lucky because even that typically is just property damage here. That's horrifying. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna mention there is a game for people who like farm sims. Let me see if I can remember it off the top of my head. It's called Dusty's right? Is it Dusty? Wait for it. Wait for it. It's called Rusty's. That's what it is. Rusty's Retirement. I was like, Dusty? Rusty's Retirement. It is an idle farming simulator that you guys might want to check out. I think there's going to be a demo soon. But the way it works is it just sits at the bottom of your screen while you do other work. And so then as you do work, as you're doing your own thing, it just is at the bottom of the screen, and like you can grow a farm. You can, I guess it like slowly, you get materials. There's like little robots that will like manage your farm for you, but then you take little breaks to kind of manage it, and then it just keeps growing and growing and growing. I think it looks super cool. I actually messaged the dev because I was like, you know what would be neato, is if there would be some way to have some kind of Twitch integration for the game, like particularly if you could, like, I don't know, even if it's something as simple as like naming the robots after people in chat, even if that, I'm sure just adding Twitch integration is not easy, but like if there was even just like a way you could have like an auto, like, or not auto, if you could manually like name each of the robots and then just have their name float above them, it would be kind of cool to have that on stream. Like if when we were in just chatting, not while you were playing a game, but if we were in just chatting and it was just like at the bottom third of the, or not third, bottom fourth of the screen is just that going, and you guys could be like, oh, that's my little robot. That's my little robot over there. I think that'd be kind of cool. But it's actually made by the same devs that did, or maybe singular. It might actually just be one dev who did Haiku the Robot, which is that Metroidvania that Gizmo played. Also, I missed the context, but I definitely put my email in to be notified for the Potu Puppet. Yes. And I found out they have water bears. So the context there for the pinned message is that I want that puppet. That end of context. No. I want that puppet because we have the Potu emote, if you guys have seen. They have said that they've had the listing on their website to get notified if for when that comes in stock. But last year, it said that it was going to restock in December. And I messaged them on Instagram and said, hey, are you guys still planning on restocking the Potu Puppet? And they said, we don't know. It depends on if people are interested in having it more. If people are interested in having it, like if there's interest in it, then we'll restock it. And so I said for everyone to do me a favor, even if you are uninterested in buying it, if you can go and just enter in an email in there so that they think that there are people who are interested in buying it, it'd be excellent, because I would want to buy it. I'd probably buy two. One is just a backup. But I'd love to imagine if we had like a little redemption. You guys could then call in the little Potu Puppet or something. I don't know. We would definitely do something with it on stream. But it also looks so good. Like it actually looks legitimately like a Potu. And I want it. I want it. We just become a stream of Potu Puppets. Imagine all of chat helping you grow garden. Yeah, I was like, that would be such a cool idea if we had that little Rusty's retirement thing on there. I think that'd be cool. Like, it doesn't seem like it's too distracting, and it's sort of an over-the-time thing, and so it wouldn't take a lot of, like, managing while we were just chatting or whatever, just kind of be there. But over time, we'd be able to see, like, oh, look how it's grown and stuff, you know? I think it'd be fun. Jet gaming the system. I mean, look, I don't know how I'm gonna get my hands on one of those puppets, but I'll do anything. They're gonna see the spike in interest and raise the price too. No, hopefully not. I saw that originally it was on sale for like, I think I said somewhere between 15 to 20 bucks. They could, I mean, I don't know. It looks pretty good. They could have done a lot more probably. I love the idea. I just want some Potu puppets up in here. So that's it. Is that too much to ask? I never ask for anything. I just want. That's it. Do we think we only need one? You know, I could give this one to the I could give one to this guy who's just sitting here in pretty much darkness except for the singular candle. Oh, look. Okay, that's so much. Okay, that actually illuminates quite a bit, so that's nice. Just put my two. Thank you, zombie cat. I want them to be like, oh, dang. What's going on? Everyone's into puppets or like into Potus right now. Everyone keeps for some reason, everyone is interested in this puppet. It's gone viral. It's just all I want. I don't know what I'll do with it, but like we'll think of something. I'll figure out some way to incorporate it on stream. Nice. I want to build like a huge base, but I feel like right now we start small. Start small. And we can build some cool stuff. Now, can I pick up? Clear storage to pick up. All right, that makes sense. I was like, wait a minute. That would totally go against the backpack if you could just pick up storage containers. Where is my bed? All right. Excellent. Look at that. It's all coming together. And look, I have windows now, so I can see when it's daylight outside. This was all planned. Anyway, yeah, for those who sign up for the notify me, thank you. Because I've been like, I think that's been something I signed up for in the summer of last year, even. So like I've been like, we need it. we need the. I need this. Look at that. So pretty. Oh. Don't worry about it. I wish I could have coffee in this game. I don't know how we would do that, but I would have a little coffee machine. I'd have a sip of coffee in a flask, probably, not a mug. And then go on about my day, saving the world. But I suppose it's kind of I might be asking for too much. Okay. Let me see. Put this back. Put that there. Shield we don't need because we have a better one now. We have so many metal scraps. String. Throw in there. What else? What else? Okay. Let's cook this food. And then maybe we'll try to go to the tower. Can I make a fire? Instead of having to go campfire. Wood logs. Okay. Where did I put you? Nope. V for crafting. Okay. Just put that out there. We put the logs back. Wrong one. All right. I'm glad I learned how this worked. Before, yesterday when I cooked, I kept on making tar by burning all of my meals. So, look how far we've come. Wait. Oh. There we go. Excellent. All right. So, tower, right? The ancient spires. That's what we need to get to. I believe we can do it. Oh gosh. I definitely thought the music kicked in for a second, and I was like, there's no one there. Lol, 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 lol. So that must be that, I would assume. That seems spire-ish. Right? Oh, no, no, no. Is that the ancient vault? That must be that. Which we've been to. Okay. We'll see. We're zooming, though. Scroll lock! How is this Breath of the Wild clone? I've never heard of. I wouldn't say it's a Breath of the Wild clone, but it's very good. I am enjoying it. It's kind of like Valheim. It's more Valheimish, as we were saying. But how are you? How's it going? I am enjoying it. I'm still kind of learning the ropes. But I've done better today. Like, yesterday we had some trubs. No, maybe it is. Yeah, it is. It is the spire. Okay. Yesterday we had some trubs. I kept on dying. I kept on having to go recover my, uh-oh. Kept on having to recover my, my loot that I kept dropping because I kept dying. But today, we built better armor. I've been killing things. We're crushing it today. You went from Minecraft clone to Minecraft clone. We did kind of. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. I was like, why is this not hitting him? Take that. Oh, don't fall. Don't mind me, just using some ice magic. Oh. Anybody else? Anybody else? I think we're good. Do you have a new Discord? We do not. Not yet. There will be one. One of these days. Just not right now. Crackling Wand. Mid-range weapon. Level 3. It is fire. I take. So wait. This is level 1. 11 damage. 14. I just want to see. Excellent. Okay. Imagine this. You spot sunken stone pillars on the horizon, obscured by mounds of dirt. They stretch towards the sky like a titan stone, cold finger bones. The mark of a hidden tomb. The stairs inside lead into darkness. Torch in hand, you slip down into uncertainty, into dread. Yet, your search drives you deeper. A morbid treasure calls for you, left to rot in the dust. Is it family jewels? Heirlooms from faraway shores? Whatever it is, my friend, it'll be the foundation of our empire. The cornerstone to a fortress raised from spilled blood. Sounds good? I know the rough location. If you take up the search, Gareth, I'll split the goods. Deal? So is that added to our map somewhere? A story of fire, a story of rot. Those were other things. Ancient spires. Is that like... I guess we'll keep an eye out for... Oh, searching the hidden tombs. That's what it is. Exactly, that's what it is. Why did you delete it? I remember you saying it was a mess or something, but it seemed fine to me. I just want to streamline it. I think that there was just too much going on. I kind of like things at times to be more like, I don't know, just simple. I think if we keep it simple, it can be better. So, sort of my plan. There will probably be less channels overall. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. More metal scraps. More metal scraps. Where do I go? To the left. Yeah, that was basically it. It's just I like things to be a bit more streamlined. There's another tower I see over there. Something just died. That was a level 5, I think. I don't see anything down there. This is absolutely a Breath of the... I don't know. I don't think... That wasn't my first thought. I think this is more of like a survival... Breath of the Wild thing. Just because it has a glider, it's a... I don't know. Lots of games have gliders. Name one game that doesn't have a glider, really, I guess is what we should say. Reached an ancient spire in the Springlands. Is this like a teleport something? What is this? Where am I? Okay, that I don't think that's gonna work. I'm gonna need something a lot stronger to break those. Some doors are locked, but can be opened by finding and pressing the correct button. So that is the correct button. Shepherd's staff. I think we have that already, but we'll take. But we take. So bright. Find a way to enter the ancient spire. Okay, so that's what we're still doing, I guess. Bone meal. Spectral shield. Metal block. Ooh. Some water. Water, salt. Mine every valuable material in the Springlands. Ooh. Must have been that salt. Water, water, water. Is there more I can break? What is this? And just stone. Just stone. Okay. Anything else I can break? So I need to go up, is what it looks like. What's that noise? Is that... No, that's not a door. Does this take me back down to the bottom? It does. What is... Like these over here. What is this? Nothing? Okay. That one kind of looks the same like the other one. All right. Oh. The ancient spire, beacons of light. These spires stretch to the firmament. And Bowhunter VP, welcome in. How's it going? These spires stretch to the firmament and deny entry to those who are unworthy. The ancient breed enters, but I never see them leave. I have two theories. One, the ancient spires are somehow connected to one another, and the silent ones travel between them as they please. Two, the ancient spires serve as a burial site, similar to the flame shrine. The ancients store all knowledge of the land and the flame here when they leave the mortal plane. One way or another, I cannot enter. When I step on the ornate plate, nothing occurs. What a shame, Balthazar. Balthazar, you again. And as Borma, welcome in. How are you? Have you guys been playing Enshrouded? It's good. Thanks for the welcome. Yeah, absolutely. We just started this yesterday, and so I'm still sort of getting my bearings, but I've been very much enjoying it. Good, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so I was just inside here a second ago, and I couldn't figure out where to go up from here. Though there is that. That feels like a walkway of some kind. Oh, I didn't see that. Lol. Okay. Excellent. Look, you guys brought me luck. But welcome in. What kind of games do you like to play? If you've been playing Enshrouded, have you been enjoying it? Flask of the Fell. The shroud grants power to not only the Fell, but to whoever who drinks from this flask. Increase stamina by 20 for 30 minutes, it looks like. Very cool. Some wax. Can you drop me anything? Stone. Okay. Some spikies I see. I'm not playing Enshrouded. I was platinuming Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and next game is Suicide Squad: Killed the Justice League. I saw someone play a little bit of the Prince of Persia game, and I thought that looked great. I thought it looks really good, so I've kind of got my eye on it. Did you like it? And I hope that I hope the Suicide Squad is good. I hope you enjoy it. I haven't been hearing the best things about it, but it doesn't mean that there's nothing redeemable about it, I suppose. I love Enshrouded. I was looking for family-friendly streamers who are playing it. Oh, excellent. Well, welcome in. Yeah, we are family-friendly here. We play all sorts of games. We were playing this yesterday. Tomorrow, we probably won't be playing this. There is a DLC for a game we played a long time ago that I'm looking forward to. The game is called Eastward. And so they have a farming sim DLC, which is sort of strange because the main game is more of like a Zelda-like. But we played that, and then the DLC is sort of separate from the main story. It's almost like alternate universe, I think. But I'm excited to play it. But then we'll probably get back to Enshrouded after that. But I've been enjoying it. Crow! Welcome in, Crow. How are you? Dan's was here earlier. He was saying that you guys have been looking at this game. You guys might be looking at this game. But how far into Enshrouded are you, Bow Hunter? I like the game, the story, but I don't like some of the puzzles. Oh, fair. Interesting. I mostly saw... No! I mostly saw some of the combat. The combat looked fun. I thought, like, the parrying and stuff. What are the puzzles like in Prince of Persia? No! I don't know why I'm pressing E. But I think because I just see the E button pop up, and I think I need to press this. That's not the way to do that. Yes, eyeing it off indeed. I honestly kind of keen, but being sick has taken a chunk out of my wallet and pay, so I'll have to save up a little, I think. No! That's right. You said you were going to the store yesterday. How are you feeling today? Also... Did someone say something recently about being sick? And I don't remember now. Anyway, throat is less sore? Okay, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Well, if you end up getting this game, let me know. Throat's a bit better. I love the question marks. Taking vitamins, honey, tea, lots of water, plenty of sleep. Nice. Okay, good. Get your rest for sure, so that you feel better faster. yeah, if you end up getting this game, let me know. Like I mentioned, I think I sent Pucks a code for it. Though I know he's a busy boy, but imagine the Mighty Mates again, back again. Now hold on here. These spikes are here, but like why? Just as a trap, maybe. Let's get these. You should play COD. Really into this now. Oh, nice. Do you tend to play a lot of shooters? I know a lot of people are sick, including me. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah. Gosh, Sassy just got over being sick, but Mr. Sassy Panda is sick now. Like it feels like everyone's getting the COVID again. I'd appreciate if people would not. If you could not, that would be great. I don't know how you guys, you know. Just big appreciate if you could just not. The Mighty Mates back at it again with magic in a new home? I know, I would love it. I would love it. It would make me so happy. Oh, I didn't even open up this chest. I got all the stuff around it. So yeah, you guys will have to get you know, we can I was like, not right now? Is that what NRN stands for? Unsure. BRBR. All right. Be right. Enjoy, Crow. We'll see you in a little bit. Me trying to like. Gotta grab. You're totally good. I was like, NRN. Trying to figure that. I'm gonna start using that now though. NRN. Not right now. But yeah, I would appreciate it if people could like not get sick. I like you guys to be as healthy as possible. More stuff. But yeah, Bow Hunter, do you typically play a lot of shooters? I don't play a lot of COD. I have played. Typically, my shooter is Apex. But very fun. This, I'm glad I brought this axe with me, because it has been very helpful in breaking through a lot of this stuff. Matt Sheep, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Mad Sheep, what were you playing? How was your stream? Let me give you the shout outs. Welcome in, friends. Hello, my name is Jet. I have a very short video to play for you to introduce you to me. But in the meantime, how's your stream? How's Sheep's stream? How are you guys doing? Please enjoy this, or don't. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope you're having a grand old day. Two Cat Lady, welcome in. How are you? IceLab17, Sheep, hello. Zib Zabs, Captain Mal's Wisdom, Teague Bean. How are you? What were you playing? You were playing. Wait, where did it go? Cyberpunk. How is it? I have seen a bit of it. I actually own it, but I have not played it yet. But I plan to. How's it going? Did I say hello to Mr. Zibs? No, I didn't. Mr. Zibs, welcome in as well. Did I miss anybody? Mad Sheep brings the disco to the panic with a variety of gaming shenanigans. From Fortnite builds to Valorant vibes, they're all about that first-time thrill in Cyberpunk 2077. Squad laughs, cozy Stardew chill, and Coral Island dreams. Catch them adopting virtual dogs or hacking in Night City. Lurk-friendly chaos where backseating's cool only when asked. Will they win? Maybe. If they don't get too distracted by snow days. Have you been having some snow days? But welcome in, everybody. Go drop Sheep a follow if you haven't. How's it been going? Did I just get told? Did you get told to sneeze into him? It's just one day. You will, I'm surely. It was good. Game crashed at the end. No. But I'm addicted to the game. Did you lose much progress in your game? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But I'm addicted to the game. I watched my friend Pucks play a bit of it after some of the updates have happened, and some of it looks really, really good. And so I'm kind of interested in doing a playthrough of it at some point because it looks fun. The combat looked very fun. IMO. I saw you were live and had to come say hi. How do you like Enshrouded? I'm enjoying it a lot. If you are somebody who likes Valheim, I would definitely recommend this game. So far, I played it. Started yesterday. It was a bit of a rough start. Like I died a lot, and a lot of it was me going back to recover all of the lost items that had dropped for me. But today, I built some better armor, less deaths overall. Have I even died today? Haven't even died today. Fought a boss, and I'm slowly making my way up through this ancient spire. But I've been enjoying it. I've started doing some base building, trying to get some better gear. But I really like that there's like a lot of different areas that you can go into. So if you have like a different play style, like if you want to go kind of like warrior barbarian type, you can put your skill points there. Or if you're somebody who's like, I want to do more wizardy things, that's fun. You can like kind of build your skills that way. But it kind of looks like to me that you can kind of, and maybe this is also the intention, is that you're trying to, that you would all like kind of spread those skills out as well. Because there's definitely a lot, like double jump is over here, but so like even if you were building wizard things, I'm sure it's like, well, I want to be able to double jump, or like do multi-shot bow stuff. So I don't know. It's really cool. I'm really enjoying it. I didn't, thankfully. It crashed right after a save point. Oh goodness, good. I'm glad. I'm gonna be picking up this game when I get paid. It's so good. I think you'll very much enjoy it. But one, Sheep, if you need to take care of yourself after a raid, if you need to go stand up, stretch, get some food, etc., please go do that. Please take care of yourself. But thank you so much for bringing your peeps here. Very much appreciated. And again, friends, if you're not following sheep, here's the link for you right there to make it easy on you. Gonna go get some food. Bobby Larking, enjoy the food. I hope that it's super tasty. We will take care of your peeps here for you. Oh. I think this... No? Okay. I mean, that is a button, no? That's not what I meant to do. No ammo? Am I out of, out of arrows? Okay. So this is how I got here. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to climb. I see. All right. Okay. Excellent. All right, further on. Okay. I'm also trying to... There are actually a lot of materials in these barrels that I've not seen elsewhere, so I'm trying to pick up all of this as well. But new friends, people just coming in for the first time. Variety streamer, family friendly. We play a whole bunch of stuff. Anything from murder mystery detective games to games like Enshrouded. Tomorrow we'll be starting the DLC for Eastward, which was a RPG that came out a year-ish ago. No, a little bit more, 2 years ago, something like that. But the DLC is like a farm sim. I don't think it's going to be particularly long because the DLC is only $6, so it's super cheap. So I'm not expecting it to be a particularly long game. Oh no! Okay. All right. Not expecting it to be a particularly long game. And then so probably after that we'll hop back into more Enshrouded. I just want to give the DLC a shot, see how we like it. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's any breaks in it. Ah! Oh my gosh, did I not get hit? I think my gliding helped me. We're totally fine. Remind me to never introduce my dad to another game again. Is he still playing Lingo? That's just stone. All right. Oh, man. How does... Okay, we just need to get around the corner. He is. He's in the end game stages and is getting very frustrated because the final puzzles are very well hidden and annoying to access. Dang. I'm glad that he's enjoying it. Which way do I go? Okay. So there's that. Or, what's this way? Oh! Hello. Okay. How do I get down there? All right. So, there's a second button somewhere. Where would I be? Is there... Hold on. Anything? Oh, hello. There's a chest here. Heal channel. What? Magical ammunition that, upon use, releases continuous healing properties. Projectiles. Channel spell. Hold the input to channel over time. Equip the spell and use mana to cast it with a staff. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if I could, like... You see, I think if I were playing co-op, Crow and Dance, I would probably lean more towards like a healer. I think that's what I would. That's what I would build. Okay, so there is. Oh, I wonder if it's in this room somewhere. Oh. Oh. Climb! Climb! Oh boy. Okay. What did that say? You can use a sprint to jump to cover a sprint jump to cover more distance. Sprint and take a run up before jumping to land on seemingly out of reach platforms. Like that one. Hold on. Sprint is shift. Okay. Guess hold on while we're here. Oh, more of that. I'll take it. Okay. Oh, okay. There's that button. Okay. Forest longbow. Okay, we have that. Right, but it might be different? Question mark. It is. Looks like one is. I'm sure this is rare. But, I see. So what makes it different is that it looks like you can use runes to unlock like one more thing. So I wonder, I'm sure there's like a legendary version of this longbow, which would allow you to like it would have a third unlockable skill here. Also, I just realized I packed up all of my runes. Also, didn't I pick up 2 of these heal channels? Can you only hold... No. Curious. I don't know how that works. Interesting. Okay. Also, I have no idea what's up here. Like, there could be a boss. Crow, welcome back. I was just saying, I think if I were to do, if we were to do multiplayer, I think I would probably build, I would go healer, I think I would try, or at least start there. I like being more of a support character, generally. So I think I would probably go more this side, and then branch off from there. Healer is so fun. I think, I just tend to, like in most multiplayer games, if there is a class that is more support oriented, I tend to choose that one. And I just picked up a spell that I can equip to a staff that's healing. I think that would be fun. Like if I could keep you guys healed or something, that'd be cool. Same, yeah. I'm always torn because I like using magic, but also love being sneaky. I think my loot goblin really comes out. Well, okay, so if I was playing D&D, I tend to go rogue. I love rogues. Rogues are my favorite. I actually don't typically go. Actually, I've never played as a cleric, but in like video games, I tend to go heal if that's like an option. I think that's partially because I think in a lot of games they don't. I feel like assassin characters aren't very like good most of the time. They like just don't know how to like it's they always get outclassed very very shortly after by something. So but anyway. But the loot goblining. I love it. I just like being stealthy and sneaky in games. But then it feels like, I don't know. It's like you can be stealthy and sneaky, but then at some point it's just like the enemies will always know where you are regardless. And I hate that. Normally they're a bit of a one-trick pony, yeah, but did I see Trickster in the abilities? Like, so Trickster seems to be, so it starts from, like, let's see, there's Counter-Strike. After receiving damage, there's a 20% chance to reflect 50% of the damage back to the attackers as fire damage. Intelligence goes up, Spirit goes up, which increases your mana. Be Gone, a magic-powered punch that pushes and stuns hit foes. Replaces your unarmed attacks as long as you have the necessary mana. Spirit and intelligence up. Terror, on a critical hit with a spell, the target will be stunned for 4 seconds. An arcane concentration, you will gain 1 spirit for every 2 levels of the flame. But yeah, that's in between assassin and wizard. There's like a lot of cool spells or like skills. With assassin, it looked like there was a bunch with like explosive arrows. Dexterity up, gliders consume less stamina, increase your movement speed while sneaking, updraft, pressing the jump button while gliding will give you a small height boost. This skill can be used once per flight. Endurance up by 1, which increases your stamina. Sniper. When attacking with a ranged weapon, your critical hit chance is increased by 10%. When scoring a critical hit with a bow, you will regenerate 20 mana. Dexterity up. Bounty Bonanza. After defeating a fell enemy with a headshot, your group gains an additional 5 experience points. That's cool. Vitality Surge. Dealing a critical strike with a ranged weapon restores 5 stamina. Dexterity up. Shell Shock. Infuse your ranged explosives with mana. They now stun enemies for up to 1 second. Ricochets. For every target you hit with an exploding arrow, its damage is increased by 1%. That's cool. Endurance up. Graceful Stride. You will gain 1 dexterity for every 2 levels of the flame. Chain Reaction. Every enemy hit with an exploding arrow has a 20% chance to trigger a secondary explosion for 50% damage in a small radius. That's dope. But it starts with Sneak Attack. I should have also mentioned that. Sneak Attack deals massive 10 times damage to unaware enemies. That's cool. Then there's Ranger. Ranger seems cool too. Wait, so is Trickster a bit of a monk caster? Kind of, I guess, but it doesn't say that the punch does damage. It says that it just pushes and stuns them. So I guess you would have on your toolbar like an empty slot. You would probably want one of, unless is there a button just to like unarm yourself? I don't think so. So you probably just want one thing in your hotbar to be empty. Looks like maybe Assassin Trickster would work well. The tree really flows well. Yeah, and I mean, part of me thinks that's the point. Is that you probably want to spend skills and other things too, like, because if you go Survivor, there's a double jump. So, like, I'm sure everyone would benefit from that. There's also Wizard over here, or next to Healer, has Blink. So instead of a dodge roll, you just, like, teleport. It's a short range shot. I really want that. But I don't know. So it looks like there's a lot of different ways you can kind of go, and I'm sure as you get more points, you'll kind of fill out some of the tree anyways. But it would be fun to, like, as a group, sort of like have people specialize in different things, because then you could kind of round out the team a bit. And I mean, I think really, like, even if someone decided to go, like, you know, they want to go more Assassin and then Trickster towards the magic direction, or if someone wanted to do, like, Assassin and then more Ranger stuff, like, there would be enough difference there. I think that'd be cool. I'd call Healer. I think that'd be fun. And then I would move in either direction, but I know Dan's likes his sword and board. There's Warrior, Tank, Barbarian. I was actually just looking. The Tank one has some neat skills, including one where it's Nemesis. Whenever an ally draws the attention of an enemy, you draw it in equal measures, which I think is cool. I think that's actually kind of neat. That's a neat way to do it. So you can draw. It's sort of like a taunt, I guess. Warrior, you can get Swift Blades, which allows you to attack faster with one-handed swords and axes. Looks like there's a lot of, like, constitution and defense raising. Pierce damage. Looks like it also increased specific types of damage, like there's like blunt weapons and cutting weapons and whatever. Merciless attack. Perform a merciless attack by pressing E to deal massive damage to an enemy you've overpowered. Right. Okay, so there's like a stun bar. Shockwave. This is more Barbarian. Overpower an enemy to trigger a shockwave that increases nearby enemies' stun bar and pushes them back. To overpower an enemy, fill their stun bar by attacking while they block or by parrying their attacks. I still have not learned how to parry. I think I should have learned that by now, but maybe I just missed the tooltip. Barbarian is more if you want to go, like, two-handed weapons, it looks like. Like, you can attack faster that way. Blood Rage. When an enemy is killed within 10 meters with a melee weapon, the damage done with melee weapons is increased by 20% for 10 seconds. Jump attack. Looks like Athlete does a lot of, like, strength stuff. Yeah, I like that's good aggro ability. Winged Rebellion, welcome in. Parry is just right click to block at the perfect. Okay. Thank you for that. Because I did try it. I guess my timing wasn't right. Because I was like, I feel like I should be able to parry, but I need to. I guess I need to get my timing right. I also had a terrible shield, so I don't know if that helps or if that hindered it. Have you been playing Enshrouded for very long? This is only my second day playing it, but I'm very much enjoying it. But yeah, Crow, if you get the game, Dan's. I sent a code to Pucks. I actually don't know if he's seen it yet, but he might just need to be reminded that it's there. This is day 2 for me as well. Nice. I had trouble yesterday. I kept dying. That was my trouble, is that I was dying. And I kept going back to try to go pick up the stuff that I broke. Or not broke, that I dropped upon death. So that was mostly my yesterday. Today I started off by making this armor, and it has significantly increased. I think it made my defense go up by, or my resistance go up by, what? like 30 points or something ridiculous. I went from 19 to what? 54. So much more resilient now. I'm unstoppable. Still don't know a lot, but I have parried at least a few times. Okay. No, that's very helpful. I died a lot yesterday too. Went too far exploring. I was dying in the shroud area next to that. Why can't I hear that audio? Can you guys hear that audio? I looked over. I didn't see it playing. And was fighting things while I was under-leveled, which I managed after dying many times. Excellent. We love that. The endurance. Heard nothing. It's weird. Suspicious. Very peculiar. Very peculiar. I'll figure that out after stream. That's happened a few times today. I was like, there's no audio for that. Weird. But yeah, Crow. We should call forth the mighty mates. Because this would be very fun. Commune with the flame. What other games do you like to play? And do you go by Winged? Rebellion? WR? These ancient spires open fast travel points all over the world and reveal ancient knowledge of Embervale. Venture forth, child. The land must be reclaimed. 8 markers added. Ooh. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's right. Right. Question marks? Flame Sanctum. Question marks? These are other spires, I assume. It's my thing for me. I just got 3 builds at once. No! Yeah, that's super lame. Yeah. Yeah, no worries about that. That'd be super fun. Super fun. I've never heard WR, but either Winged or Rebel usually. Okay, do you like one more than the other? I was actually just saying the other day, I have a tendency to call people by their first word in their username. Does that take me back down? I'm actually surprised there's not like a chest up here. I would put a chest up here. Maybe it's hidden. I like to be a rebel. Excellent. I'll call you a rebel then. Love it. Can do. Let me see. Do they do a sneaky? Is it like hiding somewhere? Oh, thank you for the follow.
This swarthy, bearded man before you will soon be your 4th favorite streamer.
Thank you. And Gilmore, how are you? How's your workday been? Okay, so can I? Okay, so I can fast travel to this point now. Nice. All right, let's go back to our home. Very cool. I like that. We need to store some things. I want to do more base building. I do like base building. In these types of games, and I want to do more. I just built my little block house. Oh, that's my campfire. But I want to do cool stuff. I wanna have some fun with the base building. Maybe make a basement or something. Build something that looks visually cool. Currently looks like my home is screaming at me. That's fine. That's fine. I still love that you got the customized audio alerts. It sounds so good. So I know, and we have some in the making, some new ones from Lenville Brown. For those who don't know, if you haven't played Disco Elysium, he's the narrator in the game Disco Elysium, yeah, I asked him if he would do our sound alerts. He said yes. So, big thanks to him. The ancient vaults contain voices silenced by the shroud, yet some sparks still linger, flickering in the dark. A hunter, once the fiercest in the land, and an alchemist with knowledge of the ages. Awaken them, for they will help you along your journey. Ah, so these are two different. These are more NPCs, more homies for us. We have one homie. Who's this guy? The blacksmith. We can improve your favorite weapons with some enchantments and put all that gear you've been collecting to good use. See? I'm good for something around here. How to salvage items. Let's enhance your preferred weapon with some of the gear you've been collecting. We've got to salvage a weapon or two first. Don't be afraid to get your hands dirty now. Adding enchantments. I think that's what it said. Would you look at that? You salvage some items. Now you can use some runes to enhance your weapons. Want to try? Wards. Spectral shield. This magic shield allows you to block against physical attacks. Blocking drains stamina. Right, that's normal. That's dope. We need to build a forge and some stuff. Oh, that's also probably how I... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say, that's probably how I enhance my equipment. Nope, that's just a new menu. It reminds me of the houses in Roly Poly Oly, if you've ever seen that. I think I know what you're talking about. They all look like they have faces, yes. No wonder it sounded familiar. Let's see. What would I want? We have this forest longbow requires 12 runes. Hold on. Let's go get some runes. I don't see why not, enhance that one. Where did I put you? I should also, I think I'm... Oh, there's my runes. Bone meal. Salt. That's new. Potions, I end up just holding onto forever and never using because I am scared that I will need them later. So we're just gonna pack up these all these potions, and I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure I'll at some point realize I should have been using them this entire time, and I've been making it harder for myself. But what can you do? Okay. So, the forest longbow. Yeah, okay. And so you can't see this because I'm covering it up, but I'll move myself just for a second. You can see that those little dots underneath it, those are how many times that you can upgrade it. And so I'm assuming because we got a rare longbow, forest longbow, there must be like a legendary. And I bet that one has then a 4th slot. Because on the equipment menu, there's like one extra dash that just doesn't have anything. Yeah, either use immediately for inventory space or save them forever. This is what you have to do. This is the way. Okay, so if we do that, +2 fire magic damage. I mean, I could do one more. Increase critical hit chance. But, like, do I really want to... Oh, wait. Epic. That's what... Oh, so I wonder if there's, like, epic and then maybe one more? That's pretty nice. It's interesting that the attribute bonus is +4 cutting damage when it does piercing and blunt. That's interesting. Are these randomized, or is this like the misfortune mace? This is the enhancements that it always has. I mean, both the forest longbow and the rare one start with the same, at least first 2.
See you, Space Cowboy.
And Crow, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, my friend. We'll just upgrade it once, you know. Let's not go too crazy here. Also, I can wait. Okay, so I can't salvage that bow. The, like, level 1 bow. I don't think I'm going to use these. Salvage. As much as I like the idea of using the scythe, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. What else do I have? This short sword, salvage. Club, can't salvage. Do you wanna... Executioner's Axe, Misfortune Mace. Yeah, I guess we can keep that. I can use it just to break metal things for the time being. Okay. Wait, sword, please. Donut Damage! Welcome in! How are you? How's it going? How's your stream? Exotica, welcome in. Ramen, welcome in. Let me give you guys the shout out. How are you, my friend? Mr. Donut Damage, how was your stream? How was Fortnite? Friends, you should go follow Donut Damage. We love him. He's excellent. But friends, I have a... ooh, thank you for that. Hydrate, Dorcal. Short video to play for you. Please enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, 4th. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Donut Damage, the arcade zombie gaming hybrid with a sprinkle of wacky choices. From Hotel Mogul Dreams to Sloth Gowns. They're wow, okay, I can read. They're Fortnite's own Nick A30's buff sibling minus the muscles plus the laughs. Interactive streams where you choose between invisible hats and speaking polar bear. Tune in for custom giggles. Custom giggles. What does that even mean? Tune in for customs, comma, giggles, comma, and the occasional towel mishap. What? Catch them daily for your dose of wholesome chaos. Donut Damage, welcome in. How's your stream? There's context there that we're missing. Gummy Pop, welcome in. How are you doing? We are gorgeous. How are you, bud? I'm doing good. We've been playing, what is that from your stream somewhere? Where is that written? We're playing Enshrouded, which I'm enjoying. It's my second day playing it. Very fun if you're like a Valheim fan. Not me. I don't know. I feel like, where did that come in? It pulls it from somewhere. But it's AI written, it pulling it from somewhere. Welcome in. Oh, that intro gave me a Button Moon throwback. Button Moon. Fam, not me. I don't know, Donna. You I don't know where it's pulling that info from. So am I. Retrace his steps 3 years. Let's see what happens if I do it again. Like maybe it was a hiccup. Maybe it'll give us a new one. But friends, also there's a link there. If you haven't followed Donut Damage, you should, because we love him. He's excellent. Has a wonderful community, wonderful stream. Very entertaining. Go drop him that follow. Let's see. Did it give us? Buttonman was a really old kid show. DD might know it. Oh, I don't know it. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe. Let's try it again. Come on, Frosty Tools. Give us the. There we go. No, I mean it says the same thing, so I don't know. There's somewhere it mentions something about a towel. So you're very kind. Have you been cute? Well, I have been. We've been doing the work, the streams. That's been just about it. Maybe is there like a clip name or something? I think it generally looks at like your bio, stream titles, and like anything you have in the like about me section, like underneath. But I don't know if it looks at clip titles, but I don't know. That's what I'm just like. I don't know. It says something about a towel. So beats me. But one, Donut Damage, it must be late where you are. Oh, it was a stream title, wasn't it? Oh, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. I once asked if you would rather use an unwashed towel. Oh, maybe that's what it is. That has to be what it is. Okay, yeah, because you do a lot of questions in your stream titles. Yeah, it'll pull from... it must have taken that and just been like, boop, boop, must be something about this. I don't know. Or something. Yeah, that has to be what it is. I was like, I don't know what's happening over I don't know what's happening over there, and I must have missed I must have missed a donut stream somewhere. Or jump in every puddle. That might be what it is. That's hilarious. I'm glad we figured that out. I was like, I don't know. Donuts rebranded, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's happening over there in his channel. But but concerning that it says occasional, meaning it's happened more than once. Yeah, the description of it is what makes it much worse. It's definitely the fault of the Frosty Tools bot. Tune in for customs, giggles, and the occasional towel mishap. That sounds like it definitely happens. I mean, it does have a kappa right after that, but it does make it happen. It sound like it happens frequently, or that it is part of the normal. For people who don't know damage, it doesn't, as far as I know. But anyway, one, Donut, if it is late over there and you need to, do your post-stream self-care, get ready for sleep, snack, etc., please go take care of yourself. Gonna bounce, have fun, jetpack and friends. Big love to you, Donut. We love you. But thank you for the raid, and thank you for bringing your people here. We've been playing Enshrouded the past couple days, and I mean yesterday and today, which is sort of Valheim-ish. I'm not very far in, but today has been a much more resounding success than yesterday. Yesterday I kept dying. And that's apparently not what you want to do. That doesn't help you if you die. But basically, we're like, there was the world, and then somebody came in and was like, hey, would you like this really powerful thing? And this king was like, yeah, sure, but now I want more of it. And so they like started digging like wells and stuff.
Bearded man before you.
Exotica, thank you so much for the follow. Gonna bounce, unfortunately, it's 2 a.m. Yeah, please go take care of yourselves, people. And Exotica too, Dorcal, always good to see you guys. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for raiding in. Always, streamers always love that when you raid in. So thank you, friends. But so this king is like, hey, I also want more of this stuff. Unfortunately, hold on. Let me work on this parry thing. Nope. That didn't do it. Come on. I don't think I parried. Oh, that looked kind of parry-ish, but I was hoping it would like throw them off, maybe? It didn't seem to do that. But we did get a nice little blue effect on one of those. So anyway, there are these little areas of Shroud where I slowly start to die if I stay in here for too long. Anyway, we're like the last remnants of that world. We were protected in a little pod, and we have emerged, and now we're trying to save the world, as you do. But also build cool homes, which is my goal. If you hit it right, it builds stun. That makes more sense. I didn't know if it was going to be sort of like a deflect, you know, and then like they kind of like stumble back. But that makes sense that it builds stun. And it looks like there's some skills that have to do with parrying. So I bet that makes it... Where is that? H is skills. I don't know how I'm going to remember that. But I remember seeing... Your parry bashes the enemy for 20 blunt damage. Ah, okay. That's actually kind of neat. So that would do... You gain 30 stamina when you parry an enemy's attack. So, like, Athlete is, I guess, like, the parry build, which seems like a nightmare. Takes a lot. That takes a lot of timing that I don't know if I have. I tried to, with games that have parrying abilities, I like to try to figure out how to, like, I don't want to say master the parrying because I don't know if I ever do, but I like to get, like, good with it. But I don't know if this will be one of those games. I feel like I'm so interested more in, like, the magic stuff that I think my goal will just be don't get hit. Try not to be close. I think that's going to be my goal. Gosh, I want to level up. We were also created with ancient magic of the fire, which is why the flame speaks to us. Yes, that is a good point. I forget to mention the fact that, like, I only remember when we go talk to the flame, and the flame is, like, giving us quests, that I feel like I should mention, oh, right. This flame, it's different. It's special. Speaking of... Okay. What do we need for this? Shroud cores. Right. Right. Okay. Oh, okay. Sacrificial offerings, the matron head. I wonder if I will need... Where did I put you? The Fell Thunderbrute head. I wonder if I will need that for something. Maybe either to commune or maybe there's another crafting thing, but interesting. Oh, we're here. Did we unlocked metal blocks. I feel like that's going to take so much work right now to get metal. Tarred wood block. Shingle roof. Oh, I like these shingles. I know that's super lame to get really excited about, but I do. It looks very, like, zen. Looks very cool. I'm here for it. All right. Small chest, rakes. We built glider. Nothing new there. Tables. These are just... So this adds comfort. Yeah. Comfort. +2 comfort. Hearth. Benches, illumination, doors, windows. Oh, I can just... Okay, cool. Fences. Scalpel lets you reach higher points while building your base. Nice. Is there anything that we have, like, missed? Let me go talk to the, I feel like I should build... I need to build him the, forge and stuff. Stone, metal scraps, charcoal. And wood logs. Charcoal. Tool to create various coal-related items from wood. So maybe we start with that. We need stones? Yes, I can do this. Boop. Excellent. Actually might have some in storage. Let me see. Stone, stone, stone. It's tar. Flintstone. Stone! Excellent. Look at us. Okay. Oh, it's already on my bar. All right. Where's the opening? Is this the... Oh, this is the opening. Okay. Craft. Place items from your inventory here to make them available for the factory. Here you can track the production process. The factory will produce the selected recipe until no ingredients are left or the factory's inventory is full. Switch between the recipes you have unlocked for this factory here. So if I put in wood logs and dirt, it'll keep making charcoal. Okay, we can get that. Easy peasy. What is, where's the half stack? Split stacks, there we go. Boop. And I don't have any dirt. I don't think. No, I do. Excellent. I'm glad. I'm always happy when past me makes it easier for me. That's always nice. Wood logs and dirt. So it's just going to continually make charcoal using those materials, I think. I think that's how that works. So that's going. Looks like it'll at least take 5 minutes for the first set. Now, okay, we're missing stuff for... we're missing charcoal. Let me see if we have 10 metal scraps. Also, I can... unpin. Let's pin that. Actually, might have enough metal. We have 11 here. Wait. Nope. Let's shroud wood. And 21. Okay, so we have plenty of metal for that. Charcoal we'll get, logs we'll have. Excellent. So we're good for the forge. I'm going to sort. I'm gonna put everything here. I'm actually kind of glad that there isn't like weight apparently in your backpack. Sure, it's sort of like you only have so many slots right now, but I kind of like that I don't have to worry about how much weight I'm carrying. I've been playing Pal World, and that has so much like it. I feel like things in that game are just so heavy. I am constantly over encumbered while playing it. and it's the worst. So I'm glad that I don't have to worry about it. Can I? No. Okay. We have string, animal fur, metal scraps. Quick move. So this is rare. That's also rare. I don't know why. It likes to pretend that I haven't seen this before, for some reason. We have 1 skill point. Quest. Goodness. Okay. Search for the hidden tombs. Rumors hint at the existence of a hidden tomb in the Springlands. Find the location. Descend to the depths of the catacombs and bring back home the loot. Interesting. Story of Rot. Discover the Shroud Obelisk. Story of Fire. The Flame Obelisk. Build another flame altar. We should do that. You can expand your home in different ways. Upgrading the flame altar increases the building range. Strengthening the flame. Build a second flame altar in the Outer Wilds. Anywhere you'd like. You need to find a good place for that. Powerful alchemy. The map marks the location of the alchemists hidden in an ancient vault. They hold great knowledge and truth over potions and spells. So that's a new NPC. And then the hunter becomes the hunted. The map shows the location of the hunter in an ancient vault. She's adept at ranged combat and survival. Interesting. Where's the map? Ancient vault hunter. Alchemist. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. And then we're going to stop here because I feel like this is a good point. We've uncovered a bunch of things. But here's the plan. So let's pop over here for a secco so I can keep you guys up to date on what the plan is. I've been enjoying Enshrouded. My plan is to pop into it back, but tomorrow we're going to be starting a new game. A new DLC for the game Eastward. The DLC is not tied to the main story of Eastward. It's sort of like an alternate universe, I think, is how it works. It's I don't even know where it fits in the story, if at all. But it's like a farm sim. So tomorrow will be pretty chill. And then after tomorrow, we'll figure out what we want to do. Either we will continue with some more Eastward, if that ends up being like we're enjoying it, or we can go into some back to Enshrouded. So it kind of just depends on how things are going. Eventually, we will get back to Enshrouded regardless, but just don't know exactly when. But let me just see real fast. Here. Where are we? But thank you, friends, if you've joined us today. Always fun. Alrighty. Here's what we're gonna do. Our friend Ella Shroom is playing some Palia, so let's go over there. But before we go, let me say some quick thank yous real fast. One, Kaya Girl 99, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Tapacado, so good to see you. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Mad Sheep, thanks so much for the raid. Winged Rebellion for the follow. Donut Damage for the raid. Exotica for the follow. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate everyone who's been in. I hope you guys have been enjoying Enshrouded. And glad you guys could be here. I should finish Eastward. It's okay. I don't think the DLC. It feels like, again, like it. From what my understanding is going to be, it's like almost like a fanfic, sort of. I don't know if it actually fits into the story anywhere, or if it's just sort of like reusing the characters and kind of just being like, well, this could happen somewhere in the story, maybe. But I've heard that you don't need to play Eastward to play the DLC, but you do need to own it. And again, I don't think the DLC is particularly long, and so that's why we'll kind of see what we think of if we decide to continue it, because it's a farm sim DLC, but it's only $6, and so that makes me think that it's probably very light on story and probably just more geared towards that farm sim gameplay loop. And so I feel like once we kind of get through the main points, it might be sort of one of those deals where I just play it off stream after that point. Or unless you guys are enjoying it and we're going to keep playing this forever. I don't really know how that works. Probably not that. Probably not playing it forever, but all right. That's good, but my sentence is still, you should. It is a good game. I did really enjoy it. Even though when I played it, I experienced a bug in the game that I didn't realize was a bug. Essentially, I played the game with missing there we go. I played the game missing like 2 or 3 abilities. The game just sort of, because I missed one, the game doesn't give you any more after that point. Yeah, I just played it on hard mode. But hey, I actually really want to play it again, but now with the full experience. But I'll do that off stream. But anyway, friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me, Sexy. Always good to have you. And everybody who came in, who lounged, lurked, etc. Thank you so much, whether you chatted. Just appreciate you guys being here. So thank you for being with me. We'll be back tomorrow again with Eastward, and then but I am enjoying Enshrouded. So hopefully some more of that very soon. But all right, friends, we're gonna start the raid. Ella Shroom is great. She plays a lot of Animal Crossing and a lot of cozy games, but she's currently playing Palia. So if you're interested in Palia, which is kind of like an online wholesome like farm sim sort of deal, you might be interested in that. But thank you for being here. Kaya Girl, thanks so much for coming in. Thanks, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for the stream. I wish you a Potu puppet in your future. Thank you, Sassy. Hopefully one of these days we'll have a Potu puppet of our own. But all right, friends, I will see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye-bye.